back. Oh. Just give me a sec to get the feed up on my phone so I can keep up with any chat if any happens. There we go. Excellente. Okay, welcome back. We'll start with this quickly and I'll show you. So, what have I been up to since my last blind playthrough on Dark Souls Remastered? Well, some people have asked me, so I thought, you know what, I'll kind of show you what I've been doing because I have been continuing with it. So this is the same character that I was using for the run through, for the playthrough. Just show you the stats he has now. So yeah, if you want to have a look, this is what it has. And now what I use this character for mostly is to experiment. So you can see if you look in the what he's got on him, the weapons and stuff, he's got magic now, uses the axe which we were using before, the shield. So yeah, this is more for experimenting. But this isn't a character we're going to be using. I just wanted to kind of just show you this character and how this character's been. We're going to use another character, one that I've recently created for what we're going to be doing today. Load. Yeah, it's funny, you can see they're both called Soul Reaper. That wasn't the plan. The plan was to give him a different name, but for some reason I just ended up calling this one Soul Reaper. But yeah, the original is now level 217, but we're going to be using this one, Soul Reaper, which is level 41. I'll kind of go through why it's that level and I'll kind of explain the process of... Oh, I'm still here. Nice. So yeah, this basically is my invasion or PvP build. It's a basic build. It's an early build. As the title says, this is kind of... I'm practicing. I want to learn more about the PvP side. So literally since I finished the blind playthrough, I've wanted to know more about this game, so I've been doing more research. I know a lot of people are kind of put off or a little intimidated by the PvP on here, and for right reason, because, you know, this is backstab central. I think anyone who's played this game for a certain amount of time kind of understand that when you're playing against people or when you're invaded, you usually get backstabbed and you kind of don't know why, or you know, it angers people, it even puts some people off playing. But I will say that, as I know a lot of people don't like invasions and they don't like PvP. But yeah, no, I've kind of really liked it. I liked it in Bloodborne. I still really enjoy it here. So yeah, no, I thought I'd try and learn it. This is kind of the most intimidating PvP to learn from what I've seen so far. But yeah, let me give you kind of a breakdown with this character. So let me give you a quick reason of kind of what my thinking behind this character. And this isn't completely me. I kind of saw a YouTube video that had like basic builds for beginners who want to get their feet wet in PvP, and I kind of copied that. But yeah, this one is level 41. The reason why it's level 41 and around that level is that people who've played this could kind of know that it's very easy for people to kind of backstab you and give you like a one shot, or if they're powerful enough, give you one shot that can kind of like kill you straight away. It's one of the things that kind of puts people off of playing the invasions on this. But the theory or the rationale behind being level 41 is because it's high enough to be able to have a decent fight, but it's slow enough where a lot of the time you're not going to get one-shotted, because if you want to learn, you can't learn if you keep getting one-shotted. So yeah, the reason behind the low level is more just so that the fights last a bit longer and I can kind of learn what I'm doing. You look at the vitality and stuff, it's not very high. Strength and stuff, I've kind of gone with the minimum I can go with on this build. Now if we go to my equipment, you'll see this is just a basic melee build. I'm going with a boulder side sword plus 15 because it's a kind of good normal weapon. It swings pretty quick, but yet has enough power to do damage. I do have a Chaos Longbow +2, but to be honest, during fights I won't really use it that much, if at all. I've got the Crest Shield +15, and the reason for this is because it helps give you your stamina, your stamina raises quicker using this shield. Now, going on to the equipment that I'm wearing, like this ring, which is the Ring of Favour and Protection, I use it because my vitality and stuff is a bit low. This helps boost it up a bit. I've got the Wolf Ring, which helps with poise, and for my type of build, poise is very important. What poise is, and again, I'm new at this, don't think I'm an expert, and when I'm playing, if you think you're here to see someone win all of their invasions, then no, you're in the wrong place. This is me learning, and I will get my backside handed to me probably quite a few times. But poise, essentially, it allows you to take a certain amount of hits but still be able to retaliate. So that's my logic behind those. Now, in regards to these, because my character's not very strong, it's about being as light as possible and helping with the poise. And I believe these, they keep me light, they keep me able to do what I want to do. So we've got the Hollow Soldier waistcloth, which is +8. As time goes on, I'll try and level that up a bit more. We've got the Dingy Gloves, which it was kind of a mission for me to get, because I kind of killed this is a bit of a spoiler, but I kind of killed the murderer of the Firekeeper early, and you need the dead Firekeeper's body. I'm not going to tell you which Firekeeper, so I won't try and spoil it, to get that glove. So I had to go online with a mate who gave it to me. But yeah, it keeps me light. Now, the Havel Helm. The main reason for this, it looks cool. I have to admit, it does look cool. But the other reason is because it also increases my poise, which for a build like this is important. So we go back, if we look on the right side, you can see my poise is 65. Now, for the type of build I've got, I think that's really good. I could be wrong, I'm still fairly new at this. But that's what we're going with. Now, my Covenant is Warrior of the Sun, so I have been experimenting with some co-op and helping people. But this one is going to be more about invasions, and you can see essentially what I've been doing off camera. I've been playing a lot of, well, I say a lot, I've been practicing to get better. But yeah, some people have been asking me kind of what I've been up to since the last stream. So I thought, you know what, rather than me do what I'd usually be doing offline, I just thought, let me film this, and so people can either come in and watch it now and ask questions, or watch it at a later date and see what I'm doing. And something else I'd like to try to do with this is, I'm not saying that everyone should love invasions or PvP, but I think that if I can try to help explain what I'm kind of learnt at the moment, I'm not saying that's everything, and I could be mistaken in some of the things, but I think some of what I've learned, some people might find it easier to kind of understand invasions of PvP a bit more, and at least be able to maybe tolerate it a little more. Right, so now we're at Analondo, which at this kind of time, which is UK, usually between between like 1 PM to 6 PM, is kind of really active. After that, it can kind of go a bit dead. But I tend to find that for practicing PvP at my level, this is one of the best places to try it. Now, in regards to getting summoned for PvP, one of the things about that is it's a factor of a few things, and I don't know the exact calculation, but it is a factor of one, your level. So I'm level 41, so I'll take that into account. It'll also take into account my weapons. Oh, something else I want to say quickly. See this ghost there? That ghost that you could see in the flesh. Well, my understanding is, hey Cupcake, hey here through. Hey guys, yeah man, I'm just kind of going through like what I usually do. So when I'm usually like, since I've been offline, this is kind of what I've been doing a lot of days apart from the last couple of days. And you know, as some people have asked me kind of when our next stream, I thought, why not, rather than play it off camera, just stream it. But what I was quickly saying was, there was a ghost that you could see, and you could kind of see his flesh. You could almost see it like a proper player. From my understanding, that means that that person is around my kind of level. So in theory, I could kind of co-op with that person, or possibly invade that person. Now back onto where I was going with. So yeah, So your level is one of the factors that it takes into account. Then is your weapons. So with my weapons, for example, I've got the Boulder-side sword plus 15. So when it's matching me up, it'll be like, okay, that's a plus 15. So it'll make sure it doesn't pay a bit with anyone too weak. And this is one of the things that I like about the Dark Souls Remastered Invasions or PvP. I know a lot of people don't like it or hate it, but when you really look at it, it is fair. It does try to calculate who you should and who you shouldn't be invading. Yeah, if an expert comes on and they make themselves a level 20 and they keep their weapons at next to 0, then yeah, they can go and invade like a new person and terrorize them. But the game does try to do a good job of making sure that the people you invade are around your level, if not skill-wise, at least equipment-wise. Also, if you're the one doing the invading, then you have to be open and understanding to the possibility that invasion will allow you to, oh, there's someone else you can see, will allow you to, yes, invade people around your level, but also it will allow you to invade people that are not much, but are higher level than you as well. It's kind of like, if you're willing to try to invade people, you have to be willing to accept the consequences and the sacrifices that could come with it. Well, yeah, I thought, a lot of people don't like invasions and a lot of people don't tend to like PvP, but I'm trying to explain it a bit before I begin, because I think it might help some people become a bit more tolerant to it or understand it a bit more. So that's kind of your equipment. It takes your equipment into account. It takes what your armor, so kind of what I kind of mentioned previously before. I've got really light armor, so I can move lightly, but also my body, my arms don't have that much protection. You see the Havel. The Havel is like a tank, but I use that more because I love the poise that it gives. Poise 65 for a character my level at level 41, whose stats aren't amazing. You know, it's really helpful. And for the people in the room, I said this a bit earlier, but I'll say it again quickly, is my character is 41 and not so super powered, because you guys have played this, so most of you probably know, but when you get too high a level, you can be one-shotted in invasions and PvPs, and you can't really learn. But if you start with a lower level, so say from 30 to 40, but I'm 41, then even if someone backstabs you, it's not always a one hit. It can be like a 2, you know, or a 3. It gives you an opportunity to fight a bit longer and to learn more. So we've gone through that. Now as you can see here, I'm a warrior of the sunlight, which gives me this, which I know a lot of people will like this. So let me quickly do something before I change it. Let's face the camera. Let's face the camera. Praise the sun. There we go. So that might be the only time you see it this stream. So what we're going to do, we're going to come here. I've got, I think, all the covenants unlocked now. So you've got Way of the White, we've got yeah, I finally got it. I was really proud of myself. So let me go through a few of these. So you've got Way of the White, which I think it's like helping people in I'm not sure about that actually. I'll stick with the invasion ones actually, because that's the one I want to go with. But we've got the Dark Moon Blade. Now, what the Dark Moon Blade does, actually I'll show you. Let's, you know, rather than me just talk to you, let me show you. So we're going to go to the Dark Moon Blade. Right, so I'm part of that, I've left the covenant. So now I'm going to go into my equipment, and you can do this any stage. I could be in Enderberg, I could be Depths, I could be Blighttown. It doesn't matter where I am. So let me change this ring to the Dark Moon Blade Covenant ring, which you get when you join that covenant. Oh, actually, if I leave, I'll show you something, because some of you might not know this. So in the beginning it'll be a bit up and down, but it's useful for me to explain what I'm talking about. So let's go to Dark Moon Tomb. The good old loading of the PS4. Okay, it's taking a bit longer than usual. Interesting. This is interesting. It's taking a bit. I'm like, whoa, you're taking a bit longer than usual today. But yeah, I heard the PS5 loads very quickly. So I heard the PS5, you don't have to worry about any of these issues. It's like completely gone. Are you still working? PS4? 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 Oh, here we go. Oh, okay, I see what happened. It was actually trying to join me to an invasion. Yeah, because this it call you into an invasion at any moment. Yeah, it does. So, some of you have seen this, some of you have probably gone and fought the boss down here. But what some of you may not know is I haven't killed the goddess. Outside is still light. All the enemies and everything is still around. So what I did, and I learned this from Cell, this isn't me, but you come here and originally there's a statue right here. Now what will happen is you come to the statue. If you haven't killed the goddess, you'll come in here, you'll go to this, not this ring, you'll go to, where's the other one? Dark Moon Sentence Ring, and then this statue will disappear. It summoned me. Okay, you're going to get to see what happens. Basically, when you wear the ring I was wearing previously, I'm part of her cult, I'll show you that when we come back, but it will summon you into this world. But it summons you into this world when the goddess has been killed. Let's go to my wolf ring. So we're in the Wolf of Abby. So Abby's killed the princess, it's gone dark. She's also killed the two NPCs that are usually there. She may also have killed the, bit of a spoiler, the firekeeper who's down here. And now this Abby is probably making her way down to kill, oh no, she's alive. But what's probably happening is the player is on their way down to kill the secret boss, which I'm trying not to give too many spoilers for those who may not have played it. But the likelihood is, and I can't remember if I need to turn this switch. Or not to get down there. But I might be too late. I might enter the boss battle before I get a chance. Or they're hiding up there somewhere. But usually my experience, when you come here, they're pretty much running towards the boss down here. So yeah, essentially, they've killed the goddess like you would do. They're on their way down here. Their goal or their mission. Okay, so this person hasn't come down here yet. So they're hidden around here somewhere. But essentially, yeah, this covenant, their goal is to avenge those that kill the goddess. And again, I'm trying not to say too much. To be fair, I'm pretty bad with their names anyway, but I'm trying not to say too much because people who've watched this may not have gone through the whole of the game yet, so I don't want to give too many spoilers if I can help it. I'm just saying what I need to say in regards to the PvP aspect. So now it seems like the person of this world is hiding, so they're probably hiding at the other bonfire. So now they could be in one or two places. No, they can't be there because you've got the fog. You'll go around, and yeah, there might not be a fight this one. I might not be able to find them in time, but yeah, this is pretty interesting actually. I didn't think I was going to get summoned into one of these type of invasions, but this is one of the ones I'm playing with as well. So the good thing about these ones, this one and the Forest Hunter, which I'll show you afterwards, is you can actually invade with them when you're a hollow, and usually for invasions you can't. So for example, if you run out of humanity and you're unable to get your humanity back, or you know you don't know how to get humanity, then you can use them to go into oh hold on, I might be wrong here actually, because if I beat, I can't remember, if I beat the player in this, I'll get their ear, because their ear is kind of the prize that you give. So I'll get their ear that I can give away. But I'm trying to remember, do I get insight? Humanity, sorry, insight, I'm thinking Bloodborne. Do I get, okay, not here. As you can see, they've killed the person who's there. So it looks like they're likely to be where the actual bonfire where we were is. So we'll go and look there. They haven't summoned anyone in either, which, you know, sometimes usually you can get ganked. But there's also the possibility that while we were up there, they've run past and gone down there and tried to kill the god. So they could be where the bonfire is, or they could be where the blacksmith is. So we'll head over to the bonfire first. And I was saying before, if you think this is going to be a stream of me like kicking everyone's backside who I invade, then no, this is the wrong stream. You're probably going to see me get my backside handed to me a lot. But what I'll try to do is explain. Oh, they didn't open a shortcut. Should I be, you know what, as we're invading, let's be a friendly invader. Let's help them out, because you can do that. So let's open this door so they have access to the shortcut. So even if we kill them, we've done them a good turn. You know, let's be a friendly invader. So even if we kill them, we've done something to help. They're in here, I think. The door's locked. Yeah. They're hiding in here. Now the question is there one in there? Oh, you son of a! Oh, that was smart. So as you know, a lot of these. Oh, damn it! Yeah, that was clever. Yeah, they did the right thing. They closed the door to get me to think. Again, one of the great things about this game is everyone has so many different ways of playing it, and you will see that it's incredible. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to explain, because I'm going to go into a bit more detail as we go along. But what's going to happen is, let me go back to. Let me just quickly teleport back to where we were. Yeah, because a lot of people, and I'm not. This isn't me trying to convince people that they should do invasions, or not at all. I'm just trying to explain things to people so they can get a bit of understanding. Because I think some of the reasons that people don't like it is because they don't kind of understand what's going on. And although I'm not a master, or no, I'm not. You know, I'm learning. I'm beginning to kind of understand more about how, like the theory about how it works. I'm still a very basic fighter, and there are a lot of advanced techniques to avoid backstabs and stuff. But what I want to show you was, so let me just quickly go through the process of what. So we come here, we haven't killed the goddess. There's a statue there. We add this ring, and again I saw Cell do it. It wasn't me, and I got it from there. So you add this ring, the Dark Moon Sentence ring. This statue that was here will disappear. Then you come down, and then you'll hear a voice, but we won't hear it because I've done it already. But you'll get the option to kneel. You kneel.
Very well, Blade of the Dark Moon. Please state thy wish.
So then what happens is, when I kill people, I'll get a souvenir of reprisal, and then I can offer that to her. And as I give her more, my rank in the Covenant increases. So I'm not going to kill. In my first playthrough, I fought her and I killed her. This time around, I won't be killing her. She's like one of my leaders, if you want to say it like that. But yeah, you can enter the Covenant, which we're a part of, and then you leave. And then kind of what I showed you before, once you're part of the Covenant, you can then put on this ring, which you'll get when you join, which is Dark Moon Blade, which does essentially what you saw a moment ago. So what I'm going to show you, let me quickly zoom back to because of the bonfire which I'm basing myself at, you can't warp there, so I've got to make sure that I don't sit at any of the bonfires I go to, so I can keep coming back to this one. But to give you an example, you saw that it teleports me here, or here when the world's dark. But the good thing about this, or wearing these rings, is let's go to Firelink. No, let's go to Undead Parish. So we're at Undead Parish. I'm sure a lot of you would know this place is kind of where one of the main places we stay. Andre's down there doing his blacksmith. But yeah, this isn't Analondo. You know it's not Analondo. But I'm going... Yeah, Cupcake, I love this game. I know at some point I want to stream DS3, Dark Souls 3. But right now, there's so much to learn in this game that I want to really kind of learn it before I move on. Now, so this is a famous place. Well, not a famous place, but a place you get used to. It's kind of where, like, one of the first quote-unquote real bosses are. But what I want to show you is, so I come here, I fight these guys. Oh, something I'll say as well. Something I've noticed about playing this. I played Bloodborne yesterday for quite a while. See? So now it's still trying to summon me, even though I'm like in a completely different area. Yeah, and I actually realised that I've become a much better Bloodborne player, or in my opinion, I've become a much better Bloodborne player from playing this. Like, yeah, of course, the main problem is that I keep using a Call Beyond because I'm pressing the square button when I'm trying to heal. So yeah, So yeah, I'm here. Now you can see again, I'm invading someone as a dark spirit. What's going to happen? Boom, we're right back in Analondo. Abby. So this is the same person from before. Let's see if we can get a bit of payback. So I'll change my ring to the... Actually, let me show you. So if we come here, you can see my poise is 25, which for this build is kind of okay. But we're going to come down, we're going to change this ring back to my wolf ring. Go back, you can see poise is 65. So we can take more hits and give out more licks. Now this person's probably hiding again. And I heard them running before, so I should have been a bit more aware. Yeah, I couldn't believe it. Yeah, because I was playing yesterday, we were in the dungeons, and we were against the Bloodstaff Beast, and I've always like been pretty good against the Bloodstaff Beast, one of my favourite fights. But this is going to sound weird. The game Bloodrun runs faster than this, but it felt like the game was running slower. It felt like, I don't know, it felt like the action... Okay, someone's going to probably say if they can help me on this, but no, I don't want any help. We're in the middle of streaming. But yeah, it's just like the game was moving slower. Please, oh man, I can't help you now. I'm in the middle of... Actually, I did say I'll do some co-op. But I don't know if I can help you now. No, you're going to have to wait. Oh, it is nice that people want... I can't help you right now. It's nice that people want help. It really is, you know. And I did this... Keep listening, because this person... Oh, I see. Okay, see. Now this, like I said to you, people have different ways of playing this game. And some people, their plan is just to get mates in. And there are actually players that they get the mates in and they literally wait to be invaded, to gank them. There's people that's kind of what they do. Then there's like this person, and this person is kind of playing really smart. They're hiding, they're being clever. Oh, nice. Yeah, no, I agree with you. It's amazing, like how you learn it. But yeah, this person now. Let's see if we can get some revenge. But you see, they've closed this door purposely, so when I open it, they're gonna know I'm here. So right, they know I'm here. Now, before they were hiding somewhere pretty smart. So we've come through. Now I've got to keep listening for them. They've shut this door here, but they're either in there See there, yeah, closed all the doors. So this person seems like they're literally waiting for an invader to come. So they're not in here. So they may have run for the boss, we don't know. But we've got to be careful because this person, or maybe they're up the ladder, they're playing very smart, unless they have run to the boss. And then, you know, in regards to this, if you run to the boss, yeah, if you run to the boss, as I'm sure some of you already know, it will cancel out the invader will be sent away. But the thing about this person as well is they wear clunky armor. And I do want to do a breakdown of invasions as well. I want to kind of give a bit of a what I've learned about invasions kind of little tutorial. So not in here because that hasn't moved. They could be upstairs, or they could have. Well, if they're not up here, we'll probably have to. All right, it's likely that they've run for the boss. So we're gonna go. Well, it's likely that they're like hiding and they're waiting for me to drop my guard, which is also possible. But it looks like, oh, it's the bonfire. Yeah. But it looks like they're probably running for the boss. This isn't normally the form of invasion that I use, but it is a good invasion for people that... There you go. Right, so he's got heavy armor. So he's looking to take decent damage and give me a decent hit. Right, this person, they seem like a spammer. That's a face stab. I'll explain face stabs later. They're hard to dodge. Right, let's go. Yeah, he's face stabbed me twice. Oh wait, you've got your number, mate. I'm gonna come back for you at some point. But yeah, what happened there was he got what we call, and it's good that he did that because I'll explain it. I call it it's called a face stab, and I think that's probably the one thing that annoys people the most on this game, and it's the one thing that there's many things, but I think it's one of the one things that really makes people on this hate learning PvP on this, invading on this, or being invaded on this. Now, the problem with that, and I'm going to take this ring off because that's not, I want to show you guys something else. Oh, actually, I'll read this as well, so just bear with me a second. Hello, buddy. Yeah, man. Sorry, I can't help you right now. I'm kind of going through just a bit of an explanation of PvP and invading on Dark Souls Remastered. Now, I'm not an expert, but I've got some friends who, they don't like it, they're not into it, and I'm not trying to convince them, but I'm just trying to explain it a bit more so that people can kind of get more of a understanding about invasions and the theory behind invasions and stuff like that. So that's what happens when you're part of this this covenant. Let me take this ring off. Oh no, I've got the other ring and that's fine. Right, now I'll explain that face stab, we call it. What it is what's probably the biggest problem or the biggest issue and hurdle you have to overcome when you're learning how to PvP or invade on this game. And I'm far from learning it. Now it's about a thing called latency. And a lot of you probably know what latency is or have heard of it. But essentially, when you're playing PvE, one of the things about PvE is what you're seeing on your screen is what's happening. So for example, if I come out of here and I go to this guy over here, this knight. So this knight's going to attack me. I could come back, go into he tries to hit me. I parry him. I get the repos. Okay, now that was because the latency was exactly what I'm seeing. So now let's come in here. So this knight here gonna attack me, turn around, walk around him, get to his back. Oh, if I can. Oh, he's being a bit. Stand still. Go to his back. Go to his back. Get the backstab. Now the reason I got the backstab was because I was behind him, and on this game, because it's my game and because it's me on my own, it runs. So for example, I press the R1 button, it goes into the computer, it figures it out, it goes, right, character's there, you're here, you press the button, bam. Now when you're playing another player in Invasions or PvP, it's a bit different, because what you're seeing on your screen isn't necessarily the same thing that the other player is seeing on their screen. So think of it a little bit like lag. You know, so it's kind of like, so, you know, one person presses R, so I'm looking here, the person, let's use the bonfire as an example. So let's just say the bonfire is another person. Yeah, and if any of it doesn't make sense, let me know, Cupcake, or if I'm boring you, whatever, just let me know. But I just think that people would find this helpful. So yeah, essentially, imagine the bonfire is another player. So I'm looking at the player, I'm thinking, wow, the player's right there. So I press R1. So I think I'm going to hit that. But on the other player's screen, the other player could be here. So the problem is that what I'm seeing, and this is when you really get good at this game. It's when you are able to be able to judge and understand the latency difference. Yeah, the latency difference between you and the person you're playing against. So that people, when they get really good and they understand latency, they could know, okay, right now I'm at Joe's shoulder. If I just press R now, the latency is going to be around his back in like a split second. So to me, it might look like on my screen, I'm still facing this person. On their screen, I'm like this. But what happens is because on their screen, basically, if one of our screens shows something and they act, it will flip. So what I mean by that is, on my screen, I'm facing them. On their screen, they're on my back. Now, when they do the backstab, it will flip. So my character will, to me, it will look like this. I'm getting backstabbed. But what's actually happened is that they were able to get into a better position before it updated itself on my screen. And then there's something called the priority of moves. And what I mean by that is, I'll try and show you. So a repose or a backstab usually takes priority over everything else. And what I mean by that is, let's get this guy attacking us. Right, so if I was to go behind and try and do a backstab on him, but let's say I tried to parry him first. So I tried to parry, a parry, backstab. That might have been a bit quick, but what happened was I started the parry, but it was cancelled. It was cancelled for the backstab, because the backstab as a move takes priority. Now what a lot of very, very good players do, and this takes a lot of practice, is they learn that. So when you get up, for example, they can parry, so the parry takes, if it gets a bit complicated, just tell me and I'll slow it down a bit. But essentially what that means is that they can time everything using latency and that kind of move priority. They can time when they can attack you perfectly. So when you're playing this game and you're against someone and you see someone running towards you and they're trying to run around you, they're not actually trying to run around you. Like on your screen, Oh, well done, buddy. Yeah, no, maybe after I finish the stream, if you still need help, I might be able to give you some help. But at the moment, I just want to try and go through this. So people that quickly, I don't know if of course, but I mentioned it earlier, but when you can see someone like this, as far as I'm aware, it means they're around your level when they look that kind of vivid and clear. So you can co-op with them, or it's like you can co-op with them, or you can invade them. So going back to what I was saying, yeah, the reason why a lot of people get annoyed, or let's say see the face stab, is because of latency. But especially when you get good at PvE, latency isn't something you have to really think about. But PvP, because you've got different internet connections running at different speeds and different places in the world, it has an effect. So I think one of the reasons why a lot of people have problems with this is because that is probably the number one thing. If you could get rid of the latency, then PvP on the Dark Souls Remastered, Dark Souls 1 would be fair. And then it would just literally be the most skillful person would win most of the time. But the latency, it actually becomes a factor in the battle that gives people who may not necessarily be as good a chance to figure it out. Again, it takes a lot of practice and you've got to get used to it. And it's one of the things that I'm slowly learning and I'm slowly getting used to. The other thing I'll say, and this is the number one rule, the number one rule of Dark Souls invasions or co-op or PvP, you can't outrun a backstab. You can't run away from it. You can't roll away from it. You remember what I was talking about with like move priority? The backstab takes priority over almost anything. If you try to roll away from a backstab and someone initiates it, you'll get sucked back into it. That's also to do with latency. If you try to run away from a backstab and someone gets near enough to you and activates it, you'll get backstabbed because you can't run away from the backstab. The backstab is a move, and this is why a lot of people use it. It's like a priority move. It pretty much any other move you're doing will be cancelled so that the priority, so that that move can take over. Yeah, well, I find it interesting. Now next, what I want to do or show you is, we've got into my invasions yet, so I'm going to change Covenant. I'm going to go to the Forest Hunter, and there is a really good experienced PvP player whose stomping grounds are the woods. Now when you're playing this game, it'll be easier if I show you, and I will show you. So now, did I go to the right Covenant? Let me just double check. So Forest Hunter, I put on the Forest Hunter ring, which is the cat ring. Okay, cat Covenant. As you can see, it's already trying to summon me here. Like the other ring before, the Dark Moon ring, this one can summon you from anywhere. But we're actually going to go, we're going to walk to Undead Parish. And I'm going to show you exactly the area that this pulls you to. And again, you can use this when you're hollow. So unlike traditional invasions where you have to be like in your human form, this one and the Dark Moon Covenants, when you're wearing their rings, you can invade, or it will still work when you're hollow. But yeah, we go from Undead Parish, we head down this way, we're heading towards the I can never remember the name of this area, but we're heading towards where this will activate, not activate, because it activates no matter where you are in the game. Oh, we'll collect that while we're here. But where it actually summons you to, Dark Root Garden, there we go. So you see, I'm still trying to invade. But essentially, what happens is there's a door, and it's a special door, and I'm trying to avoid spoilers if I don't have to give them. So I'm not going to say too much, but there's a way. This door starts closed, and you're able to open this door. And now when you open this door, you come down, you're going to get attacked. I won't, but you will. And the reason you'll get attacked is because there's a covenant or a faction that exists down here. So you've got one there, one of them there. There's more of them. Some of them are hidden well. Some of them like merged in, camouflaged in. You can see there's another one here. Another one around here. Now this area that I'm showing you here, this is the area, well, all of this area is where I'll get summoned to if this ring finds someone. But yeah, there's actually a player, oh, it might be the player I'm thinking of. There's actually a player here, and this is their stomping grounds. They stay here and they wait for invaders to come in, and they literally, all they do is fight invaders. They're really good at PvP. We'll see. I've come here a few times to, I don't know if this is, no, I don't think this is the guy, but this is an area where people can come and like to test out their PvP skills. So he's not a member of the Covenant, and I can tell because he's being attacked. Right. Praise the sun. So now you can see they've got, what a lot of these people do is, as soon as it starts, they start evaluating their opponent. So this person, we know, has got pyromancy. He also has the ability to melee. So pyromancy got to watch out for. He's got his shield, so he might be a good parrier. He's running towards me, so he probably has a good understanding of backstabs and latency. Now when he's running around like this, see, he's trying to trigger me to attack him. And in trying to trigger me to attack him, he can open me up for a backstab to make it easier to get around me. Now, on his screen, what he's seeing is a little bit different from mine, depending on Laxi. He's going to try and use pyromancy. If I go too close, he might try to touch the ground and light the ground up. He's just trying to work out what I'm doing. He's trying to work me out. This is like our sussing out period. He wants to see if I parry, if I know how to parry. He's waiting to see if I can. Now, if I do that, yeah. See, that roll was dangerous because he may have been behind me already. See, yeah, he's trying to get the parry, the backstab, should I say. Now, I can't tell because the thing is, you know, is he a new player? Is he an experienced player? I can't tell yet because this person, they're hiding a lot of their cards. And that's what invaders do. So, yeah, he's trying to get me with that. So he's hiding a lot of his... Yeah, you've got to look at that. Look at how much energy that drained. So now he's going to wait for me to heal. Well, he's going to eat. Normally he would. Yep, so we both healed there. We both top ourselves up. So he's going to come in for the... Now I could have got backstabbed there because he could have run very easily used the see, he's trying to get behind me. Latency to run. Yeah, he's trying to get behind. He's trying to. Now I've got to be careful because if I'm not careful, as you can see, that does a lot of damage. Now, yeah, he's trying to finish me off with the oh shoot. I'm still not. Oh no, I'm not. I trapped myself. Basically, again, I wasn't paying attention. I trapped myself. But there's doing the thumbs down. But yeah, so many people that use different spells. Also with latency, another thing is sorcerers. What you might notice if you ever invade on this game, invader might use homing magic. But what they do is when they do it, they're walking around. They're walking either in a circle or they're walking left and right continuously. Now the reason they're doing that is because of latency. Because sometimes, well no, not sometimes, you could be dead before you even realise you're dead. And what I mean by that is, when you see those things coming towards you, on their screen, it could have already hit you. If you're just literally waiting for your side to update itself to catch up. So with a lot of magic and stuff like that, yeah, you've got to be very wary because they can use it to judge the difference in latency. And all the best, from what I've seen, all the best invaders in PvP, this sounds really high tech and high level, but this is what they do. They analyze, they try to work out the difference in latency. Like that guy, you saw when he kept trying to run up to me, and he was trying to run around me, what he was doing was he was trying to see how was I reacting. He was trying to see how good I am, how I play, what the difference in our latency is, and seeing how we can exploit it. What he realised was I wasn't really using magic, and I was being wary. So then that gave him more confidence to start using that magic. What I could have tried to do, for example, was I could have gone up earlier and tried to parry some of his hits, although parrying in Invasion and PvP isn't always the best to try. Or I could have tried to run for a backstab. But because of latency, when he does the pyromancy on the floor, it's very hard to tell when it's hit you. So, you know, if people are powerful enough, you could be dead with one hit with that pyromancy. But yeah, let's head back over there quickly. Get Undead Parish. I know it might seem like it's taking a while for me to get into the actual just invading people, but I think at least if I explain it, I think it could help a lot of people, especially people who are like, oh, why is that guy? How come I'm facing him and I'm being backstabbed and all of that kind of stuff? It kind of helps you to understand a bit more. And so even if you don't want to invade, and this is kind of what I'm trying to do, even if you don't want to invade people, and even if you don't want to be PvP'd, at least if you're invaded, you don't always have to just say, oh damn it, this guy's in, I need to disconnect, which there's nothing wrong with that. But I mean, it gives you options. At least you could be like, okay, this person's in, I know what they're up to, I know what they're about. Like what a lot of people do, they see an invader, they run straight in the boss fog. You know, it's perfect. It does what it says on the tin, it sends the invader back. Or if you know an invader's in and an invader's just trying to get a backstab on you, you know, you just stay away from them and just get, you know, wherever you leave the game, whether it gives you time to disconnect the game or whatever, it gives you options. And I think that's what I'm really trying to do. I just want to give players different type of options. But yeah, the reason why I want to come back is just to show one thing. If I invade again, you know, I know you could say, well, why don't you just take a ring off? But no, invasion is part of the process, and when I get invaded, I can kind of show you guys in real time what's happening. But I just kind of want to show you, like, because this is kind of invasions and stuff, I might as well kind of show you guys like how you join this covenant. So normally when you come in, those people attack you, or these NPCs attack you. Now they're not attacking me, and the reason that they're not attacking me, and some of you already know this, but I'll just go over in case people are like, how come it's not being attacked and I've always been attacked when I'm in there. You come in this door, you have to run through them. Come in this door, you see this cat.
Ah, thou dost cometh. How fares ye?
Now you join this cat's covenant, and I can't remember what you get when you kill invaders using this. What do you get? Anything? I can't remember now. But essentially, yeah, people that come in this area who haven't basically joined this covenant, they're seen as enemies. They would go invade in another world. Oh, I didn't even change my ring over before, did I? So this looks like the same person from before. Oh no, it's not. This is someone different. Let's go back to my ring. Right, so now go back to my poise ring. So yeah, we'll go over here, we'll find out where they are. Usually when you invade here, unless they're like PvP and they're looking for people to invade, they usually hide around the entrance because they're less likely to be attacked by the NPCs. Oh no, this person's disconnected, that's fair enough. So yeah, this person's disconnected. We're going back now. We're not going to stay here. I just want to kind of show you this area. So we're going to leave. We're going to go back to the Analondo bonfire. And usually for this area, the reason I'm using Analondo is because it's great for invasions. And usually between 1 PM and 6 PM UK time is the best time I've found so far to get invasions. But what we're going to do now is we're going to go to the main invasion. the main invasion cult that I use. So right now we're Forest Hunter. So we're going to go to Covenant. So you've got, actually before that I'll show you something else. You've got Chaos Servant. Chaos Servant is the, oh wait, no, Chaos Servant is the dragon one. Hold on. Let me use the warp quickly. We're going to Stone Dragon. There is another one, another Covenant, another Invasion Covenant. So at Ash Lake, you have this big boy here. You can pray to him. Oh, something else that I did that people might know about. If you come round, if you chop his tail off, you get a really good weapon. But yeah, so I pray, enter Covenant. Am I part of this Covenant? No, I'm not. Okay. I'm already part of the Covenant, but the one that I chose wasn't the right one. So offer a dragon scale. We don't have any dragon. Oh, we have a dragon scale. Okay, we might have killed someone then. Okay. So essentially what this Covenant does... Oh, actually, someone showed me this before. I'll show it to you guys. Something you could do with this Covenant... where was it? Was it in... Here we put it? Get rid of that. Was it Dragonstone? Yeah, Dragonstone Head. So any part of this Covenant, something you can do is you... Oh, because I've got a helmet on. Take this helmet off. Right. Look at this. Right, so yeah, we've got the Dragonstone Head. Some of you have already seen this, but to show you, you press triangle, square, sorry. There you go, you've got your head. And what this does, oh, if I remember how to do it, it breathes fire. Now, I'm not the biggest fan of this Covenant, I'll be honest. I don't use it very often. But as I'm talking about invasions, I might as well... Oh, don't want to change it. No, oh no, I sat at the flipping thing, didn't I? Okay, never mind. It's not a big deal. Go to the Chamber of the Princess. Yeah, now I can't use I've lost a lot of my poise and stuff like that, but it'll be worth it to kind of show you guys. Oh, I do enjoy it. I enjoy it, yes. Am I good at it? Well, that's a whole nother question, but I'm learning slowly, and to be fair, I think Dark Souls 1 has got the highest learning curve for PvP, because essentially I don't mean this in a horrible way when I say it, but I use it like this, and I count myself in this as well. It's almost like the uninitiated is this backstab death. That's essentially what it is. But when you get really good at this game, you can do things like tapping that can actually stop you from being like stabbed and parried, or it can negotiate the effects. But again, it's an advanced technique that I'm nowhere near learning. You know, there are ways around being backstabbed. There are ways around pretty much everything that can happen to you. There are ways around it. It's just that when we're new and we haven't really got much experience. Wait, oh no you don't. Yeah, when you're experienced and stuff, you can use all of that. But right now I'm just trying to learn. Oh, come on, man. Really? Really? Oh, wrong button. No, not wrong button. I learned that from you, Cupcake. Right. pick that up. Nice tight chunk, that'll come in handy. Let's heal. So we're basically just moving back to the bonfire where we were, because that's where we're going to start and do our invasions, and I'll kind of explain why I specifically hang around that bonfire. Although I'm kind of weakened because I can't use my... You gonna let me past? Oh, come on, dude. Oh, forgot about you. Oh, too early. Too late. Now, what happens with this one? I'll show you this quickly. Let me just sit the bonfire. So, when anything happens, we come back here. So yeah, this covenant is all about the eye, and in some of your worlds, you'll probably see it at some point. But let's remove this with. Oh, there's the other one as well. Oh, I'm not going to show you that one today. There's another way of invasions. I'm not going to show you because it's too epic at the moment. I'll absolutely wipe the floor with me. But yeah, so this one, you put a dragon scale down like that, and now what will happen is it's almost like when someone's summoning you, but this is a sign that says to someone, summon me, I want to fight you. So it's like there's a red chalk, it's similar to that, and I'll use that in a moment. But yeah, essentially what happens is someone will go, oh, I fancy some PvP. Oh, there's someone else fancy some PvP. So then they'll go to it, they'll click on it, they'll have a look, they'll see it's me, they'll say, okay, let's give this guy a fight. And then they'll come and fight you. You get summoned into their world, just like invasion, but the difference with this is you're kind of summoned into it. Right. So let's get rid of this. Then the other way of invading, let me go to another. Right, I really should change. I'll have to get killed at some point, just so I can get rid of this head. Right, now the one that I use, there's Graveyard Servant is when you serve Nito. So Nito is one of the bosses on this game, but if you join his covenant, you become a Grave Lord Servant. Now what a Grave Lord Servant is you'll see like a white summoning mark on the floor. Now lots of people can choose it, go into the world, and then it's like a free-for-all where all of them, it could be like, I don't know, 5 people on one person, the Grave Lord Servant. You might see sometimes that in your world you get something, say Grave Lord Servant dead or dealt with or whatever it says. It basically means one of these people have been taken out by a group of people that have invaded their worlds, basically. But again, it's them. They're the ones that say, I'm setting down the marker, this is the line in the sand, you guys want to come and fight me. But Dark Wraith is the one that I go for. So Dark Wraith, and I'm going to show you guys something cool, because some of you probably ain't seen what I'm about to show you. But I'll show you in a second. Now, let me just change this eye. Now I think some of you know what this blue orb, what happens if this is like, say I go around invading people. If someone wants to get revenge on a person like me, they'll use this, and it will allow them to find someone, like if my name is in the Book of the Guilty, which is a book you can buy on this game, then they can come into my world and kind of get a revenge. So, you know, in people that have been invaded and, you know, they've been killed lots and they're really annoyed and stuff like that, this actually allows people to get revenge on their behalf. But we've got like the cracked red eye orb, which you break. I'm doing a thorough thing here, so yep. And again, it will search for invaders. I'm going to cancel it because I don't actually want to use that. Oh, yeah. No, I didn't want to. Okay, we're invading. I've got this head, and this head's going to be a real pain in the backside for me. Although, I guess the good thing is, it'll worry them. No, now, this person looks like a bit of a newbie, and the reason I say that... Oh, I've got my... Okay, cool. I wonder if I can... Oh, yeah, this gank central here. These guys want to gank me. So yeah, you could always tell when I'm going to gank because the real player will stay behind. This person's probably, oh, the pyromancy, so they're going to look yeah, this is going to be gank central. And for all those who complain about invaders and hate invaders, well, you're about to be happy because you're going to see what happens to invaders that go into worlds unannounced. Right, now, let me just give them a bit of a scare. Come on, want me to shoot you? Right. You can see it's obvious what the plan is. So this guy here wants to run around, get me to chase him, so that this guy here can gank me. But if I go for this guy, oh thanks, I'll get that after I've ganked this guy. Now watch, see, is that less like that? Watch, I come around here. That guy's coming for me. So yeah, this is like ganking central, mate. So no, you can't run from a backstab, mate. But now this guy's going to want to gank me. And this guy's going to run and try and heal. Oh, basically the person that's with them is a pain, and you can't outrun a backstab, son. Oh yeah, now it comes to pyromancy. You can't outrun, he wants to heal this one. You can't outrun a backstab. Oh, you lucky. Now that's what you got to run from. My weakness on this game is oh, that might be a bad idea. My problem on this is I'm too aggressive. Even when I shouldn't be aggressive, I am. And I often pay the price for it. Ah, you're still alive. So this guy here, if you wanna, you wanna come. I'm waiting for the, I'm waiting for you. I know what you're up to. Oh, you've healed yourself. Oh yeah, go on. Ah, yeah, that was fair play, man. Fair play. They're good. Got good teamwork. Oh, good teamwork. Got to give them credit for that. But yeah, those who say that invaders have an easy time, mate, and that was 2. It can get worse than that. Yeah, it is. This, Cupcake. This for me is the best farming spot in the entire game for souls. Although I know how to soul loot now, so I don't really need to worry about that. Right. The reason why. I'll show you. The reason why I say when you get invaded and stay near the bonfire is so when you do die, your souls are very close. You can get them very easily. Now I'm glad that I died because now I can put my helm back on. Now what I do is you can because I don't really intend to go beyond this level, level 41. Well, a little bit in the future. Yeah, I can soul do. So I'll give you an example. So you can go back and watch this at some point if you want to know it. If you don't, then don't need to worry about it. So you go into your items. You go down. You find. Let's go with. Okay, we've got 17 of soul of a proud warrior. Actually, let's go large soul of a nameless soldier. We highlight it. Goes to drop. We go to drop. And now we're going to drop 12, so we only have 1. So what was it large soul of a nameless soldier. Okay, so we have 1 large soul of a nameless soldier. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to highlight it, change order. I'm going to move this to the second item, so where I've got the orange guidance soapstone under the Exodus flask, I'm going to put that large soul. Okay, so now to not confuse things or make it difficult, I'm going to walk away from what I've dropped, and I'm doing it slow so that people can watch it and they can kind of understand as they watch. Now I've done that, I'm going to go back into the menu. You can leave the menu open the whole time you're doing it. You don't have to close the menu. So now I come back in here. So this could have, you know, and I go over, oops, sorry, my bad. I use the left, because I'll be my items, I use the left D-pad to go over, and I'm going to go to bow and arrows. Now the reason I'm going to go to bow and arrows is because if you look, I've got a large arrows at 999. It's important that what you're going to use has the amount you want, and also it's not highlighted, it's not equipped. So if I come out of this quickly and go into here, you can see I've got there's some arrows equipped. I can't use those because they're equipped. If I go back, but I've purposely left these large arrows unequipped. I've got 999 of them. Now what I'm going to do, I'm going to highlight it. I'm going to go to drop, click on drop. I'm going to go to 999 and I'm going to cancel. Now what that kind of does is somehow that stores it in the game's memory. So in the game's memory somewhere it's stored 999. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to use L1 to flip from items to system. I'm going to go to brightness. Now this is the tricky part, but on brightness I'm going to press the cross button, and then not too long after I've pressed it, I'm going to press R1. Now sometimes it could be a bit flippy, but if it messes up I'll try it again. So cross and R1, cross R1, it comes to it, that's fine. We go back again, down to brightness, cross F1, R1 sorry, it brings this up. So now it's brought up the brightness, but if you look behind the brightness, what can you see? You can see the Extus flask and you can see the large soul underneath. We're going to press down on the D-pad. We've highlighted the large souls. We're going to press OK, which is going to bring us back out to the main menu. We're going to go to quick game, which is then going to bring up a quantity bar if you've done it right. We're going to press down on the D-pad, 999. Now the thing to remember is, as far as the game's concerned, we're still on the large soul. Okay, now we can't use this to give ourselves more stuff that we're storing, so it wouldn't allow me to have, say, 99 large nameless souls in my inventory. However, what will happen, I'll go to OK, use the soul, and it converts to the equivalent of 999 worth of those souls. And once I've done that, I can go back, pick up my original large souls of the Nameless Soldier. And that's basically how you can use, like, increase. You can do it with souls, you can do it with humanity, just things that you can use in the game, you can use. So I've shown it that way so that if anyone's interested, you can just rewind it back and you can watch it slowly and see what I'm doing and learn. You'll get it after a while. It's not really that difficult to do. Just takes a bit of practice. It's usually the X and the R1, that timing, that can be a bit tricky, but outside of that, no, it's all fine. Right, going back to where we were, slight detour. So what you've seen is I've joined the Dark Wraith Covenant. Now those of you who may know, the Dark Wraiths are kind of, when you're in New Londo, the Londo under, I always forget the flipping name, the one underground where the ghosts are. Excuse me. Once you've got rid of the water and you can go down to like where you fight the Four Kings, you fight those Dark Wraiths. They're like the skeleton masked face things that go around. There you go, another person who's around our level. If we wanted to invade, we probably could, or try to co-op. That's why we can see them like that. But yeah, so I've joined the Dark Wraith Covenant. Now, something that you might think is cool is, how did I join them? We're going to walk to the Abyss. I'm not wearing the Abyss ring, by the way, but we're going to walk to the Abyss. Because when you come in to fight the Four Kings, you need a special ring. I don't have that ring, but I do have something better. Yes.
What is it? I am your guardian. Go on, state your wish.
And now from this guy I can get red orb, I offer humanity to go up, so I've got 60 humanity, so let's offer him 10. So I've gained the rank. I think I've done quite well rank wise. If we talk to him.
Every last one of them. They were strong, but so not the truth. I am certain that you will prove different.
Now, some of you may be wondering why this is here or how come it's here. Yeah, and I don't really want to tell you because this is a spoiler, and I don't want to spoil the game for people who you know really may want to kind of work it out for themselves. So if anyone really wants to know, then maybe off of camera they can ask me and I'll let them know. But this guy essentially gives us this, and it's one of my favorite items. It is the red eye orb. Now essentially it's the same as the red crackled orb, but it doesn't run out. Right, let me just walk back to where we were. So now before I use that and we start trying some invasions and seeing what happens, I just need to go over one more thing in regards to invasions. The other thing that you can use is the red soap sign. And essentially the red soap sign is exactly the same as the white soap sign. So you put it on the ground, people can see it, they can see it's red, but essentially that's the saying to people, rather than I want to help co-op, it just says I want to fight. PvP basically, if you want to arrange PvP with someone, this is just a really easy way of doing it. But we're going to cancel that. Now what I usually do when I'm playing is I go Dark Wraith, I equip this. I usually come to this area, although I do go to other areas. I was at the archives a few days ago, which is interesting. But yeah, I come here, I make sure that I've got everything that I need. Make sure that I'm equipped properly. Yes, I am. Poise, everything. Yep, that's all good. And then I simply just use this, and then I can just wait for it to be summoned to invade someone, and I click this back. And now the other thing about invading, which is really cool, and I kind of mentioned it a bit, is that everyone fights differently. And you know, there are people, I'm very basic, this is for me to learn, so I've only got a sword that I really use and a shield. But a lot of people, they say, you know, you should really learn different things. You've seen some that use pyromancy as well as their swords. There are others that use sorcery. There are those that just they just got full on armor and this tank. You know, there are others, they're like groups, kind of what I mentioned as well. There are groups that literally, 3 of them, they just wait for an invader. You might see it here. They literally wait for an invader to come in and just absolutely obliterate them. Or you've got really amazing PvPers who just want invader after invader, and you just see invaders dying. Like we've got 2 here right now. Wow, we both came at the exact same time. So this person's looking, so this is where we can both help each other, and we can both, you know, basically gank. You can both gank a player. So this I would say, oh, he's on the stairs. He's on the stairs. But if that door's open, he might have been in that door. But if this is on the stairs, then it's probably he's run up here. Right, door's closed. Is that door locked normally? Just opened it. Nope, it's still there. Right, so could he have, why is... It's interesting that that was on the stairs. I might have missed him. This looks peaceful. They say it looks peaceful, but you always got to be on your toes on this, because there are some really smart players. Like really smart players. And they set traps for you. No, he hasn't come this way. Right. So the other invader probably got it right. But yeah, this is a situation where I think, yeah, the player can be annoyed, because when you get 2 invaders in to come and gank you, that yeah, that can be a bit unfair. But again, they may have 3 people, they may have 2 people helping them. Right, so it's weird that, yeah, that's. Wait, I said someone running. Is that from in here? Is that the other? Ah, here we go. Oh, they went. Okay, he's trying to open the shortcut. So he technically did go up there. He went for another door. He went. Wait, did I open the door? Oh, here we go. Oh, there's another invader in here? What the hell? Or was he fighting? Wait a minute, what's going on here? This is interesting. So where the heck that invader going? Yeah, that, I guess, to be honest, I think the best thing for the player to do now. Oh well, it's too late now. He's running for the backstab. He's going for the backstab. Come on, man. Wait, did he kill the other invader? Or was the other invader healing? I didn't even see. I can't. Oh, his nose alive. So yeah, so this is when it's unfair on the player. I'll give you that. But you know, invader's got to do what invader's got to do, man. You can't outrun a backstab. Oh. But I'm not as bad as this guy. I'm gonna give you a thank you. You know, I'm not gonna be too horrible. So yeah, each game is completely different. You never know, and that's what I love about it. You never know, like yeah, one invasion you could be against a complete new person who doesn't know, who's not sure what they're doing. Hey, Cell. Yeah, I've just kind of been running through like PvP and stuff like that, and then kind of explaining it. I'll kind of explain something a bit for you as well, if you've just come in. But yeah, I've just started doing actually invasions now. But saying, yeah, you've got different types of invaders. You've got, so you can go into the world of a new person. That's one mindset. Then all of a sudden, the next one, you've got like 3 people on you, or you've got like a really experienced PvPer. But yeah, I'll quickly explain like face stabbing for Cell, because that's one of the things that people hate most about invasions on this, or PvP. So imagine this is another player. One of the things that people seem to see a lot of is, so they're facing a person, or they think they're facing a person, but all of a sudden they flip round and they're getting backstabbed. Well, that's usually down to the latency difference between the 2 players. So what you're seeing on your screen isn't what the other person necessarily, or usually what the other person is seeing on their screen. And it's kind of getting used to that latency thing, which switches off a lot of players, because it's not easy. I'm nowhere near learning how to do it. But yeah, I'll kind of earlier in the video, I've kind of gone through different forms of invasions and PvP and stuff, and kind of talking about it. So yeah, if there's anything you want to learn about it, or oh, there you go, disconnected. Okay, going back. But yeah, if there's anything, I know you don't like invasions of PvP, but I'm saying I've just give information out there to try and give people options. So even when people are being invaded, if they don't like it, then at least they are more aware of how to handle. Well, you can just disconnect to be fair, but I just kind of give people a bit more. And I'm not an expert by any stretch of the imagination. Like, if you think you're going to see me winning these invasions, then no, you're going to see. I think it's a good thing for you guys. You're going to see an invader getting what they deserve, which is going to be me. But I've been doing a bit of research and studying, and you know, there are ways to help make things easier on on players when they're being invaded. Like, yeah, you get some players that are just amazing at the game, and they know they can make use of latency and stuff, and yeah, there's not much you can do against them unless you are willing to like put in, like, get a doctorate in Dark Souls Remastered. Right, so this guy's fighting the giants. Is he on his own? Is he with someone? So first thing you do when you go into invade, you need to analyze. So this person's I know, okay, they've got an NPC helping them, and they look fairly new. They look a bit shaken up. They don't know what to do. They might try to run straight for the boss. So yeah, they're not sure. They're trying to work out what they're going to do. They might run straight past me. But what I usually do in a situation like this, to be fair, they look pretty new. Yeah. So what I will do, rather than go for them, I will. Oh, you. Praise the sun. But oh, you cheeky so and so. Yeah, there you go. It was being very. Yeah, they're going to run. Cheeky mother. Well, there you go. I can't call it cheeky because they're doing what's in the rules. But if you think you're going to have help from this guy, oh, you will have help from this guy because you're going to... If you think you're going to get Solitaire to help you, mate... But there you go. See, I was going to say, people have different ways of dealing with invaders. There are people that literally... They invite their mates, so there's like 3 of them, and they literally don't do anything except for wait for invaders and obliterate them. And you've got other people that they use the environment. So like these guys, one of them stays in hiding, gets to come out, and then they lull you in like that. Some are just amazing at PvP on their own, but you never know what you're going to get. You can go from fighting someone with no experience to fighting someone who's amazing. Go from fighting someone with a sword to fighting someone who's using sorcery. Oh, also in regards to sorcery, if you get invaded by someone and they do like the homing spells or the black orb spells, and you see them walking in a circle or walking backwards and forwards, what they're doing, they're not just doing it randomly. They're trying to work out, 1, the latency difference, and 2, those missiles could start launching towards you before your actual screen has made you aware of it. Like, you could be dead before your screen's even updated to catch up with it. You know, it depends on the latency. We're in a world. So I've arrived here. This person hasn't done much yet. So so they're up there. It looks like they're getting solitaire. They've got pyromancy. So they've got pyromancy. So they must be fairly experienced. The back door isn't open. I'm just going through the mindset of an invader. So when you guys are playing, if you get invaded, you can kind of work out what they're doing. The experienced ones do it like in the blink of an eye. But okay, this person, they haven't opened the door. So it's their first time here, I'm guessing. They've got pyromancy. So they've got some kind of an understanding. Now, they're wearing some kind of a ring, or is it the Crescian they've got, which is giving them speed, but they don't have much in the way of poise. I can't see a sword or anything like that, so they might be strictly pyromancy. So if I watch them fight this thing, okay, so they look strictly pyromancy, so I need to be aware of the flames. Now, I have a bow and arrow, so technically I can do this. I can be a real bastard. But now it's killed him. Now the question is, I've got to work out the experience. Is this person a newbie? Well, they're not completely new because they've got pyromancy. They need to stand up there. They've killed the NPCs that could be a problem. They're walking down towards me. Now, what I've got to be aware of, are they going to switch their weapon? They're probably going to want to kill this thing. So what I should do, and I've got to be careful because he'll just kind of do the ground. But what he might do is leap off the back. Now, the other thing you've got to be aware of is he could actually have someone else waiting. Now this person's probably going to feel more confident because they've got pyromancy against my sword, or they're going to run straight for the boss. So now we'll see what they're going to do. They run straight for the boss, or they feel confident. Again, you can tell the experience of the player by what they do. So this person seems more interested in fighting with me. So that says they're not as new as I might think they are. So they must have some experience and they must be pretty confident in their ability. Oh gosh, where did that guy come from? Oh well, he's going to kick a gift horse in the mouth, huh? Yeah, I'm not going to kick a gift horse. If you're here to help, why not? But now, see, you said, see, now here comes the wand. There you go. So this guy was being very, 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 very clever. Or I say guy, a person. You know, pronouns and such. So, oh, see that? Now I get an idea. This person's pretty powerful. So that, see, now it's making sense. It's almost like telling yourself a story. So why didn't that person want to run straight for the boss? Because they feel confident in their ability. They feel confident that they can beat me. Because I'm only a person with a sword. They've got pyromancy. They've got magic. So what can the weakness with them be? Overconfidence, maybe? They seem pretty cool-headed. They're not making any rash decisions. They're really thinking about what they're doing. Now they can use magic. Now I can wait for them to run out of magic and pyromancy. But the thing I have is I have this giant here. So now I might not have the weapons that they have, but I have a backup. So now this person, yeah, this person, nah, this person, yeah, this person. Now this person's gonna go straight for the. You can't outrun a backstab, son. You can't do it. You can't do it. And there you go. Being an asshole when you're an invader. Like I said before, I'm not going to kick a gift horse in the mouth, but I'll also add that person was too confident in their abilities. And the reason why they probably would have, if we was a one-on-one, they had sorcery, they had pyromancy from distance, they might have beaten me. But because didn't run for the boss, saw that I only had a sword, got really cocky, wasn't paying attention to the surroundings. Rule number one. No, rule number one is you can't outrun a backstab. Rule number two, be aware of your surroundings. And yet, paid the ultimate price. It was a unique, well, I'd say it wasn't unique, because what I'm more trying to do is run through the mindset. So although I haven't perfected it myself, so this is helping me, but at least for the people that like invading, when a professional invader, and of course they've got more tricks and they're better than I am, but at least when they come in, you know what they're looking for. If you know what they're looking for, you can kind of work out what you can do. Yeah, you can disconnect. That's the easy option. You can do that. Or go straight for the boss. Or, well, what weapons do they have? You know? Like, again, this person, you know, they're looking to get rid of this person before I get involved. Oh, that was a bad mistake there. But now, asshole, there's an invader. So now his poise can be broken. Now that's what an invader does. Hate to sound harsh, hate to be cruel, but that's that's an invader, you know. And don't worry, you'll see me get my ass kicked so many times that, you know, I will pay karma, mate. Karma is a thing on this game, and I will say that it is. Whether you believe in karma or not, mate, if you go, one of those karmas is when an invader goes around killing lots of people, there's this, the blue-eye orb as well, which allows people to come in and get them. So we've done that. Let's do another one. I might mix it up a bit. I might try one of the other ways, because I know Cell hasn't seen some of the other ways you can do. But again, hey buddy, how you doing? Excuse me. I kind of went through, like, I spent a while earlier going through co-op, different forms of invasions, and I also went through the item dupe, like how to do lots of souls and stuff. So if you ever need to know, I've done it slowly and stuff. You can just go back. I say, don't know how far in, but when I'm explaining everything at the first half of the stream, I go through that, so there's information there. Now I didn't see who this was, the name of them. Now come here, I come along and look. Okay, let's have a quick look. They're probably in here. Oh no, they're not. They will probably, if you invade here, they're either usually in here, or they're running for the boss, or they're up near the boss area, unless they haven't unlocked the area yet, when they'll be around trying to unlock the area. Cool. So, actually, I don't know if Cell was here, and I don't know if you've seen this either, Quinlan. So, well, let me quickly just do this again. I know everyone else has seen it, but where are we going? Here, the Abyss. I'm going to the Abyss. I don't have the Artorias Abyss ring on. But the reason I'm coming is because this is the main covenant that I go to. This is my main boss, in some ways you could say.
What is it? I am your guardian. Go on, state your wish.
So this is the Darkgrave Covenant that he rules, and you can get Cracked Red Eye Orb, although I don't need it because after a certain amount of humanity, excuse me, I got the eye that I'm using, which I'll show you when we get back up. And what he takes is humanity, and humanity is what you get when you kill or when you invade normally and kill someone. I'm not going to explain how I did this or how I got this person or why this NPC is here, because I don't want to spoil it for anyone. But if anyone really wants to know, you can ask me off stream or Discord or something, and I'll let you know and I'll tell you. Okay, that's cool. Thanks for popping in. Take care. Yeah, just kind of saying this is basically what I would usually do, and it's just because I know some of you were interested in when our next stream. I just thought, well, I'll stream what I kind of normally do, but I've kind of done a bit of explanation as well, which isn't just for you, it's for me as well, because when I say it, it helps me reinforce it in my own mind, so it's actually helping me as well. So we've got the Red Eye Orb, which is what I use instead of the Cracked Red Eye. Also, this person here, we can see their flesh and everything like that. My understanding is that that means they're near your level, which kind of means that, you know, you could likely co-op with them or join them. And also for the people that just come in and stuff like that, I'll quickly say something else as well. When it comes to being summoned for whether a co-op or for invasions, and something that I like about the game that makes it kind of fair is it takes things into account. So one, it'll take your level into account. So this is level 41. Then it'll also take your equipment into account. So I've got a Boulder Side Sword 50 plus 15. I've got a Chaos Longbow plus 2. I've got a Crest Shield plus 15. Havels, and all of it. It takes into consideration, and when it puts me into someone's game, it makes sure that whoever's game I goes into, from a game standpoint, stands a fair chance against me. Now, of course, you've got strategies, you've got skill, you've got things like that, but the idea is it tries to make it as fair as it can for the person who's been invaded. So I'll use this. So I'll drink. Oh, ooh, almost lost my controller there. Nice. Alright, so we appeared on the roof, which means what I think there's none of these guys here, so they've all been beaten, which means either they're down here waiting for us, or they're on their way to the boss, or there's a gank squad. And as an invader, you have to be open to that. You have to be, you know, if there's people waiting to gank you, you have to be open to all of that, because you've made the decision, and this is just the way I look at it, you know, you've made the decision to try to go into other people's world and invade them. So if they decide they're going to gank the hell out of you, it's all fair play, mate. All's fair in love and war. Alright, so it's not in there. So the next thing I'd do is I'd come down here and I'd check, alright, are they by the lamp? So have they opened the shortcut? So if we come in, that's the beast in here. Okay, that's still alive. So we'll come in here, I'll run down. Right, is the knight here? If the knight's here, no, the knight's dead. Door's open. It means they have the shortcut, which means, is the knight here dead? Yes. So it's highly likely that the player, and again, this is from like if you're a person who's been invaded, it's like, so the player is probably in here. Now, if they're in there, it means they could be new, they could not be new, they could be a master waiting for me to invade, they could be hiding behind the door. They're not here. Okay. So they're not there. Could they be? And some people just play the game normally, like whether you invade or not, they just continue until you catch up with them, but they're not there. Now, could they be hiding where the... Oh, I heard something. Could they be hiding where the mimic is? Because it's dark down there and it's a place that people like to go and hide. And again, if you're prepared to invade, you've got to be prepared for what could happen when you invade people. They come down here, they haven't touched the mimic, they're not here, so they could be running for the boss. So at this point in time, I'd say this person, probably a casual player, probably realised they've been, well, no, they've been invaded. So they may be hiding, and if they're hiding, quickly just run up here and have a look around this bit here. It's like life. This is like life of an invader. Oh, I just saw their health. So they're not in there. They've gone to the boss. They're running for the, well, not running, but they're kind of, looks like they're going for the boss. They're in the boss area. Or that would be my assumption. So I need to come down. Or if I come down the wrong area, wrong side. And again, you can usually tell a lot about a player by how they react when they're invaded. That's usually the telltale sign. You know, like the player before who was really, say, gosh, there's another invader in here. Oh, hold on, I saw someone down. What is that? No, I thought that's blood. I was going to say there's 3 invaders for a second. It's like, what the heck? Right, so they're running across there. But these guys haven't been triggered. So does that mean that the player ran across the top? Or is that invader actually still looking for a player? Right, that guy looks like, I don't know if he's been, doesn't look like he's been triggered either. Alright, so they're having a fight up here. It looks like the player's about to die. Yeah, so again, you know, I have to say, yeah, that was unfair on the invader, on the player. What probably happened was the player was probably fighting that invader, and then as soon as it saw another invader, they freaked out. And whether you're an invader or you're a player or casual player, something that I will say is freaking out, like most things, is probably the worst thing you can do. And even with me, you know, I still do that. When I'm, I said before, one of my weaknesses when I'm invading or just playing, I'm too aggressive. Like, yeah, there's a time to be aggressive, but as the time goes on, sometimes you need to be able to come back, be calm, analyze. And I'm so aggressive that it can lead me into losses that maybe normally I wouldn't end up, or else I normally wouldn't end up taking. Yeah. Oh, yeah. But then it works. It works different ways. Like, you haven't seen any yet, and I'm hoping you'll get to see some where you get gank squads. I call them gank squads. Literally, you come in and they're there waiting for you, and they start waving at you and stuff, and you already know what's coming, mate. You already know. It's just like, gosh, that person, yeah, go on. Yeah, with Analondo, the reason why I chose this area is because usually between 1 p.m. to 6 p.m. UK time or Greenwich Mean Time, that's kind of like when it's most active, like for co-op, not just invasions but co-op as well. So, you know, this is kind of when I come here and I use it and I practice. And yeah, invasions could be so different. Like we had one invader before which was more kind of like really confident in their abilities, and they ended up dying because of their confidence. You've got others which are not so confident, which are trying to, like, I think one of the problems on here is sometimes players start leveling up their weapons and themselves before they really have a good understanding of the game, which then opens them up to be invaded by more experienced invaders. As a person that's playing who doesn't do invading, one of the things I would say is in the beginning, try not to level yourself up too quickly while you're learning, because, and this person's experienced, I've fought them before, and it looks like they may so this person's going to run to heal now, or they're looking for that one backstab. So yep, so now he knows, or this person knows, I'm waiting for them to heal. So they could use, if they've got pyromancy or something, you can't outrun a backstab, buddy. You can't, that's lesson number one, you can't outrun a backstab. You have to make it like a mantra, because that's what it does. Our natural instinct, and I've had it, is to run. But if you've got an invader or someone's PvPing you, I've been indicated, which essentially means that I'll get good people coming and attacking me. So they've got a book of the indication, which I'll show you that now actually, because it's part of the invading. So essentially they have this. I've got two. I bought a second one for some reason, but it's the Book of Indictment. You know, it's sold by the bishop who wants to give you a cuddle after you beat the gargoyles. But yeah, what happens is if you invade someone and you kill them, and they have this, they get the option to indict you. Now, if they indict you and they keep indicting you, and you end up in the Book of the Guilty, then what happens is people can start using things like the blue-eyed orb to get vengeance on their behalf. So the Book of Indictment, that allows people to be able to take revenge. So people that aren't very good at the game, they might never get to see it, but at some point there'll be people who come in on their behalf to get revenge for them. But yeah, running from a backstab, you can't do it. Rolling from a backstab, you can't do it. Backstab is like one of the moves that takes priority over everything else. So if you're trying to run or backstab and someone's in the backstabbing position, backstab movement will always take priority. That's why sometimes you see yourself get sucked into it. You know, it's to do with latency as well, but it's because backstabs is one of the moves on here that takes absolute priority, and that's why most people use backstabs. Now, I think this person was killed before by an invader, not us. I think we invaded a world that was already invaded, which then begs the question, why are they still around? And I don't mean that in a horrible way. I mean it in, when you're analysing the game, players that don't want to be invaded, they usually come in, get out. Whereas this person, see another invader's here that's fighting them. I've decided this person here, I think, is actually like me practicing PvP. I think this person purposely waits to get invaded. Yeah, if he goes there and I go around, see, again, tactics. But yeah, this person here, I'm pretty sure this player actually is practicing PvP and purposely waits to be invaded. I'm sure I've fought this person before. So now that invader, see, he's gone down there because he had to. And now the only option that he has open to him, again, it sounds weird, and you think an invader comes in just to invade you, and sometimes they do. But it's going to sound weird when I say it. See, now he's been forced to go down where they are. But then you have professional invaders. See, this gets weird. Then you have professional invaders, and professional invaders are the ones. Oh, has he killed the other invader? See, that was latency. He got a backstab on me that I wasn't even aware of that he had. Oh, you're still alive. I'm dead now. I was trying to work out if that invader was alive or not, and I paid the price. But you see what happened on the stairs? I thought I was facing him, and he backstabbed me. But even when he backstabbed me, look how he's in front of me. It was two things. It was latency, and it was priority. He got close enough to me using latency at some point when I was in a certain position, he factored in, right, I can get this person backstabbed on latency, and that person's not going to realise until it's too late. And that's what happened. Then my screen, to catch up with his latency, then I kind of went into that position. You saw him in front of me, although he still got the backstab because on his screen he was backstabbing me. Whereas on my screen, it looked like, whoa, hang on, what happened? You know, again, that was that was latency. And that's kind of in regards to backstabs, and why one of the reasons I think people hate this game and like with front stabs, it's because a lot of people don't understand, or you know, even if you understand it, being able to learn and get your mind around it is also another thing. You know, the game, the latency. When you're against when you're PvE, it's fine. It's you use your controller, you press a button, it goes into your computer, the NPC's somewhere, you're somewhere, it's all localized, back, you're behind, button, backstab. When you're against someone else, it's more along the lines of, okay, they're somewhere in the world, you're somewhere in the world, you're both have to go to some centralized place, all the information that you're using, some centralized place. Who's in sync, who's not, who's in front, who's behind, we don't know. You have to gauge it, and professionals can gauge the difference in latency. Now that person used latency to their advantage and got the backstab on me. It didn't kill me, but it put me off. It made me unstable. I was in my head, I started to work out, oh, is the other invader still alive? If the other invader's still alive, the other invader can come up and kind of help me, or is the other invader dead? I wasn't sure. Then I saw the other invader, which distracted me. That guy came and hit me. Really, the only thing I could have done in that position was maybe go for a parry. But because I don't have the experience or the instinct, the built-in instinct yesterday, instinct, or it's not my natural movement yet, I couldn't. All I did, I kind of froze, and I paid the price for it. You know, invaders could pay the price just as much as the player. Yes and no. Yes, because in theory, if the people know what they're doing, the one with the fastest connection, but what you'll see sometimes, when you go in, when you're invaded and the invader sees you, they might bow or do a pose, or they might use magic and run in a circle or run this way. What they're trying to work out is they're trying to work out the difference in latency, because sometimes when they have those homing missiles on their screen, you've already been hit by them and you're dying, and you haven't caught up yet. You know, that's kind of that's the thing that makes probably this the hardest game to PvP on, or the hardest game to master in invasions, because latency really punishes in you. So here you go, you've got two players, so technically they can gank me, but the fact they seem to be running, oh no, they're not, they're trying to kill that guy. So I'm guessing once they kill that guy, they're going to attack me, or they're going to, right now, yeah, they're going to gank me. Now that they've killed that guy, now this guy's going to act all confident, and the other guy, all right, run upstairs. I'm trying to work out what they're doing. Again, this is what a professional, I'm not saying that I want to become a professional invader, but I'm trying to get my mindset to start thinking like a professional thinks. And it sounds weird, and I guess worldwide there's not really any competitions for invading and stuff like that. But when I get into a game, I like to really learn the nuts and the bolts of it. And that's what I'm doing with this. I don't just want to be good at this game. I really want to know the nuts and the bolts. So the person went up. The actual other person stayed down here. So I guess the idea was to get me, to trick me to go. Not really. What's happening is the player is probably just killing the NPCs. And then when NPCs are dead, I have no one to help me. So essentially, they're setting up either a very good gank, or they want to see how I'm reacting. And if I'm giving them space, it gives them time. What I really want to see is, are they going to go straight for the boss, or are they going to try to attack me? And yeah, forgive me if this doesn't seem like the most exciting or interest. Right, so someone died. So you could say that they got too arrogant or too cocky. So yeah, now, is the player going to freak? Or is the player summoning another one? What happened? Right, I've lost my bearings now. Where was I? Came up here. Oh gosh, they're at the flipping. You know where they're at, the flipping boss. Yeah, they've gone. That's what I wanted to see. I want to see, are they going to go straight for the boss area, or are they going to fight? So from that, I would say that person's probably either fairly new or not confident in their PvP abilities. So what they were doing was that player went up the stairs, the other player stayed down. So if I went up, they could have got me from either area. Again, it sounds weird. It sounds maybe I'm looking into this a bit too much, but I'm just fascinated by the mechanics of this game at the moment. It depends. It depends on the player. Different people play this game differently. And what I mean by that, and that's what I love about it, especially with invading, you see it. So some invaders are very good at PvPing, and they want to have like duels. Some, they're not really interested in duels. What they want to do is they just want the humanity. They just want to kill the player. And I do a bit of both. You know, if I go somewhere and someone's arrogant and wants to fight, I'm happy to throw down. The way I approach it is I try to take the game as it comes, because I want to learn to be able to deal with different positions. So if I come up against a new person, I can play against a new person. Excuse me. If I come up against an experienced player, then I go into experience mode. Or if I come up against like this person's in Havel, so you know exactly what they're going to go for. It's going to be strong attacks, take all my hits, maybe go for a backstab, but the weakness with them is they're very slow. But they're very strong. So this person hasn't shown any interest in trying to backstab me. So in theory, I could parry this person. So this person's fairly new. So what I could do is this. And now they're probably going to run away and heal. No, they're not. I'm surprised. I thought they was going to try and heal. Okay. So this person might be practicing trying to get good at PvP. See? Now, now they've caught on. Now, see, now they've got smarter. See that... People, it's amazing. You watch people evolve as you play as well. Now this person isn't very good at backstabs, or you can't do that, or I'm going to make you pay. Now what I could try to do is this person. Oh, that's it. I screwed up then. Now I'm going to try and heal, and they're going to stop me from healing. Smart. So this is more like a traditional fight, because this person's not confident in their backstab abilities. That was good. And they're probably relying on the fact that they're very powerful and hoping that their power can overcome me, which it might. Why not? Heal. But this is more of a oh. It's a good fight. Thanks. So I said that person's maybe they haven't PvP very much, but they're experimenting. It seems like they're trying to learn and get better at PvP. And what I tend to be, I'm not a complete arsehole. I try to gauge. Well, I say arsehole, invading, so maybe, I don't know. But I try to gauge the way I invade on the situation I find myself in and the person I'm playing against. So if they're like a newbie or a new person, then I don't just go in. I try to give them, because I'm learning. So if there's a new person, I do try to give them that kind of experience of actually a PvP where they get to do stuff and learn stuff, and I may even lose because I won't be playing around too much. Whereas if I get more experienced people, then I try a bit harder to try and see what I can and can't do, try and work out the latency, and this is essentially what I do. Like when I'm playing come on in the afternoons and I'm practicing my PvP, this is how I spend my time. And you know, because my build's basic for help me learn, how do I deal with magic? How do I deal with pyromancy? How do I deal with, you know, it's very interesting. I find this game a lot like chess, and I know some people might find it weird when I say that, but I do. So, for example, we've got this player here. They seem fairly okay. They died, but as they were dying, they made sure they disconnected so they didn't get the humanity. But judging by that player, I'd say that player's either new or casual. And again, I'm not when I say these things, I'm not saying them as in good or bad. They're not either. You know, it's all good. But I'm talking for trying to identify how do I play? How should my mindset be? That's kind of where my mind needs to be, kind of, really. You know, PvP really is a crapshoot. Invasions really is a crapshoot. Yes, sometimes you get people that you can beat easy. Other times you get people that can beat you easy. And when you choose to invade someone else's world, you know, the possibilities you can be summoned against people that are higher, much more powerful than you are. A big in. Oh, that's a nice name. So going by the name, I'd say this person sounds pretty experienced. That's just my opinion. So we go in here. Are they here? Oh, they are here. Okay, let me just smash the tables. So this person, are they confident in their ability? Are they not? Let me give the praise the sun. Alright, so this person's open to fighting. So now it's a case of how good are they? I would say this person's pretty experienced, and I reckon this person's got either sorcery or pyromancy up their sleeve as well. So the sword, they've got very good reach. And I think this person's very good. I think I've fought this person before. I think this person's good at backstabbing as well. And by the movement, yeah, this person, they're good. They'll wait for me to make a mistake. So if I get out of range, okay, good movement. But that wasn't a parry. The reactions weren't too super. Alright, so if you can move back, move forward. Okay, you're rolling, so that means you might be more open to being backstabbed. Right, let me try something. Let's try a run. Okay, interesting. So you went for the parry, but I got the backstab. See, that was what, like I say, latency. I was behind, but to them I was probably in front because you saw they went for the parry. Right, so you went for that. The move, tried to bait me in, maybe. Right, you can't run from backstab. So this person, then they're not backstab. You can't run from a backstab. Oh, but they've got good health because I just saw that my hits didn't really seem to do much to them. So this person's interesting, but I think this person, they'll go down to backstabs. Right, they used lag. Very interesting. Thank you. Nope. Can't run from a backstab, pal. You can't. Oh, that was smart. Well done. Now you're gonna heal. You need to heal. No, you don't. You're doing pretty well, to be fair. But you can't run from a backstab. GG. Well done. That was a good fight. Yeah, well, for me, it was a good fight. I know some people watching going, "What are you talking about, mate? You didn't do any stupid bit. You completely timing was off." I'm not a professional yet. I'm still learning. You know, just, you know, for me, that was a good fight. And like I said, yes, I invade, but if I invade and the person's quite clearly new, I'm not just going to obliterate them. You know, the only time I'll do that is if I come to a situation where there's other invaders, then it's invader. You know, you got to help the team, you know, you got to do it for the side, for the team. But if it's one-on-one, if they're new, you know, I'm there to help them learn. If they're experienced, then I'm hoping to learn. Slowly. Oh. Yeah, Cell, to answer your point, yeah, backstabs are probably the most lethal attack in Dark Souls 1 or Dark Souls Remastered, and most people tend to not like this game PvP and stuff on it because of that. And it's hard because for most of us, all we know is someone backstabs us. there are ways that there are advanced techniques there are advanced techniques that you can use to avoid that, but I'm nowhere near that level, and people that play it casually aren't going to know that. So to us, we're backstab fodder, and really experienced players or players with really strong weapons know a backstab. Like, even though mine's low leveled, for the reason mine's low leveled is it allows me to have more fights. I don't just die usually from one backstab, but you know, yeah, backstabs can be one hit kills. And with the pros, when you're watching some of them, you see them countering each other's backstabs, and they're going all around the place. And yeah, it can literally be one backstab can make the difference. Yes, I am. I kind of went into it earlier, but I'll go into it here as well. In regards to my build, now what I've done is I've kept myself light, but I've used the Ring of Favour because I've only got like 20 vitality, 20 endurance to help with that. Then I'm using the poise ring to help my poise. I'm also using the Havel's helm, but because I'm so light, it doesn't stop my rolls, to help my poise as well. And these, I believe, help my poise, although I'm not 100% sure how. But if you look, my poise is 65. Now, for the build that I've got, that's very good. And because my build doesn't have much strength or anything like that, this helps a lot. And basically, poise allows me to take more hits and be able to respond. Yeah, well, yeah, they are, but each weapon has its weakness as well. They've got good long reach, and they can poke, which can be a pain. Can I poke? I'm trying to remember now, I think so. But yeah, each weapon, I'm level 41. The reason I'm level 41 is just so, it's just so when I'm fighting, because when it pairs you up, it pairs you up with like people around your level and with those type of weapons. Now, don't get me wrong, there are still players that can one-shot me with backstabs, but because I'm learning, I can't learn much if I'm being one-shotted all the time. So the theory is I can, with a lot of the time, I can survive 2, possibly 3 backstabs. So it kind of gives me more time to learn and more time to try things during the fight. But yeah, this is level 41. And I've pretty much gone through the whole game with it. I haven't killed any of the 4 lords or anything like that, but I've done what I need to do so that I can access all the covenants. Okay, right, now this doesn't seem to be invading anyone. Yeah, that's a good way of looking at it. 3 strikes now, yes. That's kind of, yeah, it gives me more time to react, more time to see what's happening. While we're here, while this is taking its time, I'll show you guys something else. I did this a bit earlier, but I'll quickly show you guys as well. So I'm going to change Covenant. I'm going to go to the Dark Moonblade. Now, this kind of invasion you can do whether you're hollow or not. So it makes it different, and it's the same with the Forest Hunter. Now I'm going to change this ring to the Dark Moonblade Covenant ring. Now what this ring actually does is when people kill the goddess of Analondo and it goes dark in their world, it summons me as a punisher for them. And I could be summoned from anywhere. I could go to Firelink, you know, I could go to Blighttown. No matter where I am, if it picks someone up, I'll get summoned there. It happened earlier. I've put this ring on. I might not get summoned right now, but I've just put it on so you can kind of see. And what I'll do is I'll actually show you guys. So let me walk to Undead Parish. So yeah, I'm under the parish where most people know. So yeah, this is Analondo, nowhere near Analondo. So, you know, usually where your white chalk, a good way to tell where you can get picked up or invade or co-op, where your white sign soap is dark is same with invasions. You know, I couldn't invade here, so the ring won't do anything while I'm here. But I got these stairs where the white soap will come in, and what you will see also, oh, that's interesting, is, come on, don't make me look bad. Don't make me look bad, come on. I can come here. It does happen, trust me. Oh, you're making me look bad, come on. There you go. So it's trying to summon me to Analondo. So yeah, technically I could be summoned from here right now. So let's just say that, you know, I was doing a new NG and I was here and I'm fighting a boss and I was like, you know, it'd be good to invade, and I had this ring on. Yeah, technically there's no reason why I couldn't be summoned back to Analondo when it's dark, and then it'd be my job to hunt down the person that killed the goddess. Now let me walk back. And it's the same with the other. I'll show you. I'll join another covenant. And it's also the same with the forest hunters. So the forest hunters are in Dark Root Gardens. And I was saying earlier, there's actually there's a really good PvP player, and that's his stomping ground. And he's there almost all the time. And he's waiting for players to come in to fight them. So we may get some in there. But I put in the cat ring. So, yeah, I'm now Forest Hunter. I'm in Analondo. No, I'm nowhere close. I've got a lot of work to do. That's all right, buddy. Yeah, no, it's the first episode. It can't be that far in because I've just pretty much got to Firelink or up Firelink, and it's one of those black nights, and yeah, my energy's low and I'm about to die, and yeah, literally I parry him in succession to keep myself alive. That's fluke, to be fair. You can at the bonfires. So I've pretty much got every covenant in the game now, I believe. Although one of them I can't do anymore because one of the characters is dead, I believe. But yeah, you go to your bonfire and then you got your covenants, and yeah, they're just all here, and to switch through which one I want. The one that I normally use, I just recently got Warrior of the Sunlight, which sounds weird for an invader, so I've started actually co-oping on Warrior of the Sunlight. But the main one that I use nowadays is Dark Wraith, which is the one I was using previously. There's the Gravelord Servant as well, which I don't know if you know that, but the Gravelord Servant, you put a mark down like a summon mark on the floor, and any player that touches it comes into your world. So it's like one player versus lots of players, and their job is to kill you. And when you die, other people get a message saying Gravelord Servant vanquished, you're gone. You've probably seen that at some point. The Chaos Servant is the Path of the Dragon is the dragon. It gives you like an eye, a silver eye you put on the floor. I might as well show you. Hold on. Rather than talk about it, I'll show you. So outside of the Covenant of the Dragon giving you the head, which earlier in the stream I showed, what it also does is it gives you an eye, dragon eye. Now what this does is it's more for PvP. So I put this eye on the floor, and it's the same as me using the red soapstone. So a player will see that and they'll be like, oh, someone wants to PvP. They'll summon me, I'll go in, I'll fight them. And the difference is that if I win, I get a dragon scale rather than insight. And then the dragon scale I can use for equipment, or I can use to give to the dragon who runs this, who runs that covenant. So I've never actually tried the Gravelord servant before because I'd just get obliterated. So many people will come in, I wouldn't be able to defend myself. I'm still very new. So Path of the Dragon has showed you. Yes, yes it is. Yeah, what happens though is originally it's like you need 25 faith to join the Warrior of the Sunlight, but as you help people kill bosses, it drops by 5. So in theory, if you I had like 6 faith. So what I did was eventually when I'd helped more people without realizing it. Like I seem to be platinum in this game, getting close to platinum without even realizing that I'm doing it. So yeah, I joined Warriors of the Sun for pretty much nothing, no faith. Let's go back to Dark Wraith. So yeah, each covenant that it allows you to invade has its own way of invading. So I couldn't use this Dragon Eye with Dark Wraith. For Dark Wraith, I'd have to go back and use either the cracked red eye orb, which as you use it, it goes down, or the red eye orb, or again you've got this red soapstone, which is similar to the white soapstone, whereas that's for co-op. That one similar to the scale. Someone sees it, oh, that person wants to PvP. They summon you in, you PvP with them. If you win, you get insight. So it's like your traditional invasion, but the player gets to choose whether they bring you to their world or not. So I go back to the red eye orb, which yeah, this is the main way that I do things. And I'll go to the archive in a minute and see if we can get invasion there. Oh, actually, while we're here, let me just see repair, if I need to repair anything. So what I'll do is quickly, I'll just put my level here in case anyone's watching later and wants to pause it just to get a good look. You know, on the right, that's kind of my equipment's here. I'm going to go through the equipment. This is kind of my go-to usually, and then, well, for this character, for this build, and then my levels there. No. I've won quite a lot, to be fair, but no. I haven't done it for a little while, but I do soul duping. I've done soul, like if you look at my souls in the bottom right, you see I've got a lot. I've done soul duping before. I showed how to do it earlier, which is why I have so many souls. I've also done it with my humanity as before as well, although I haven't done it for a little while. But no, that's, I don't know actually, because I actually got loads of humanity through invasions, and then I went and gave it to the I always forget the like, you got Framp, he's like the one above ground, then you've got the one that's in the abyss, and I always forget the name. Kelmis, I think it is, or Quaylag's sister, the firekeeper as well. You know, I usually give humanity to one of those two. Oh, invading. Cat, yeah, that's it. Wow, you know more than I do. Calf. Yeah, I was surprised you know that. I would have thought Cell doesn't know that. Cell doesn't do anything like invasions. Oh, this is the same one from before. Okay. So yeah, this person I think is practicing their PvP. Yeah, I think they're similar to me because they haven't gone for the boss. So yeah, let's have some fun. There you go. The reason I got that backstab was latency. That was a latency backstab. So he went for the parry. That was a latency backstab. To him, he flipped into my backstab. That was fluke for me, to be fair. I just wanted to roll. I didn't need to do the backstab. But yeah, latency, like, whenever you've been invaded, if you decide that you want to fight or study or go for the boss, the first thing I'd say is if you're trying to stop getting backstabbed, look on them and just keep walking away from them. As long as you've got room, keep walking away. While you're away, try to analyse what they've got to try and work out what they're going to do. If they've got a sword, if they've got like Havel armor, then it's more likely they're probably going to try and tank you. If they're really lightweight and they've got a sword, but it looks a bit, that's a weird sword to have, or it's a sword that's doesn't look very powerful, then it's like they may have pyromancy, or they may have sorcery, or something behind them. I'll probably get that person again. It sounds like they wanna. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. And the thing was, I didn't even realise that because I accidentally did the touch the fire. I didn't leave, and yeah, if you don't know, I don't think you know. Do you know how to get calf? If you don't, that's fine. I'm not going to say basically, because I let people figure that out for themselves because I don't want to spoil anyone. Where was we? Okay. But yeah, this is just me, chilled, relaxed, just showing everyone, basically since I finished my blind playthrough in regards to Dark Souls Remastered, this is what I've been doing. Just coming into games, doing invasions. I've been doing a bit of we'll try and do some Warrior of the Sun co-ops as well. And the reason why is because they usually get invaded. So I'll try and show you not just when you're the invader, but possibly, if you're invaded, what you can do. And again, I'm not a master or an expert, but I'm trying to make things a bit easier for people because I know for a lot of people, invasions is a real bane. It could be a real pain for them, and sometimes they don't want to just have to keep disconnecting, but they feel they don't really have any other choice. Right, I saw them. So I saw them up there, so that means that they summoning Phantom. Oh, they are here. They've killed. Right, so they have. Right, so there's more than one. So the one I saw up there was the player. So they've got Solitaire. So the player's down here. So the players run for the boss. Yeah, the players run for the boss. So it's the co-op. Yeah. So again, like that. What they did there. I think that's probably if you don't like invasions and someone invades you and you've got access to the boss, that's the number one thing I would always recommend. Did she finish DS1? Mate, you didn't see her turn everything into sushi. Mate, nothing stood a chance against her katana, mate. Mate, she made a lot of money off fast food when she finished with that game. Yeah, you were amazing at that game, so really impressed. Yeah, this game, should I say? That game. Mincemeat. That's what I kept every time on the videos. I'll be, yeah, another mincemeat session, mate. Yeah, but it's amazing. Just watching that fight, I just keep myself. Dun dun dun. More mince. Oh, another mincemeat bites the dust. Oh, because I saw something. Someone was down that end. I saw something down that end, but yeah, the actual player was behind. Also, another thing, if you know where the invader's going to teleport in from, there's no reason you can't go behind. Secret here, you can't go behind the invader, because when they're coming up, remember, they have to pose as well. So there's nothing to say you can't go behind, but usually an invader comes in from 2 or 3 different positions. So it's either one or the other. But if you can get behind the invader when they're coming in, mate, free backstab 99% of the time. Ah, see, that player's there again. So that player's probably waiting for another invade. But yeah, people play this game for so many different reasons. So it's amazing. Like I've seen some, I don't want to say godly players, but you watch them play and you think, how the hell did you do that? Yeah, that's every time I was watching your videos and I was just seeing you cut things. That's what I was just saying. Yeah, more mincemeat for the food, mate. More sushi for the table. All right, so even that was 2 invaders. Oh yeah, okay. This looks like it could. I heard magic, so not only does it look like this is going to be gank central, it looks like there's going to be a magic user as well. Oh wait, no, this is the guy from before. So let me guess, you summoned someone. So I'm going to walk here, see if he takes bait, comes out. I'm pretty sure there's a Coop in there. A magic welding Coop is in that room. And you know, they're waiting for me to go through that door and bam. Why? You said, I thought you wanted to fight. Why don't you want to come out here? Is there a reason why you want to stay there? Do I have come here? Wave, no. Bow. Can I change? Just change wave to beckon. There we go. Who is this guy? Let's beckon him. Come on, yeah. See, I told you that I survived it. See, that's because latency. See, oh. I knew they were up to that. I didn't know exactly what they had, but yeah. But see, yeah, when they did they did that early, the sorcerer. That's what I heard. And the reason they did it early, and the reason why you do start your invasion near the lamp is near the bonfire, is so it's easy to get to. But yeah, when I heard the noise I heard was when they were setting that up. Now what happens is, because of latency, it's possible that those things could move, which kind of happened before it registers on my screen. So what happened? He came towards me, that person came, and as soon as they came, boom. But they were probably already on their way to me on that person's screen. Yeah, and with latency, a problem is you can't tell. Like by the time I see them on my screen and try to dodge, it could already be too late. That's why trying to learn latency is the key, and it's not easy. It's not easy to learn at all. I don't know how long these pros spend learning that stuff. You know, at some point I'm going to start DS3, so I'm not going to have enough time to learn it properly, but I'm still going to keep practicing PvP on this. Although PvP on DS3, I've heard, is very different from, like, it's much quicker pace, more like Bloodborne with more options than this one. Anyway, when I talk, I talk to. I'm looking at my pictures and self-talk to myself, whereas you guys in the camera. So, apologies if I seem like I'm talking off. Yeah, but you also got to keep in mind is that a lot of invaders or invaders that are good, they understand latency, and what they will do is they will analyze your character. Like as soon as they come in, they may give you a gesture, they may start magic off, but what they're also doing is they're analyzing you, they're analyzing your weapon. So if you're going to use magic, usually a good thing to try to get in the habit of is don't have your staff showing straight away. So have your weapon, and then during the battle pull out your staff, because if they see your staff straight away, they're like, magic. And they pretty much know, just by seeing the type of magic you're going for, they can tell very quickly, because they're usually adept with lots of different weapons. So they can tell what you're doing, what you're trying to do, and then they can start creating a pro is always trying to figure a counter to what's going on around them. So when they're watching, when they're looking, they're analysing. You know, Cell, you'd be a really good invader, I think. Ah, okay. How did you find PvP on DS3, on Dark Souls 3, Cell? And Quinlan, because I know you've played Dark Souls 3. Yeah, how did you both find PvP on that? Got someone around our level. What I might do is I might actually try a invasion at the archives. Yeah. So I'm guessing. So Dark Souls 3 is much fair. So Dark Souls 3 is more about the skill of the player, which again, I'm all down for that, man. I am. I just want to try and learn how to do stuff on this game, but I'm all down for really skillful PvP as well. Joel, okay. So not here. So maybe first instance you have to assume they're running for the boss. Is this shortcut open? Yes. Alright, so that knight's dead. So they've come through here. So yeah, I would say they're going for either they're hiding. Yeah, this knight's here, so he's run up, he's run past, out of the way. Yep, you can see he's over there, he's going for solitaire. Oscillate. What's it? I always flipping pronounce the name wrong. So I don't know, there might be two of them. So he's trying to kill. So going straight for the boss. So a new player. Don't run past me. Don't do it. Don't do it. You can't run from a backstab, although you're faster than me. Don't do it. You can't run from a backstab. It's rule number one. You've got to learn it. Tough love. You can't run through the fog when I'm right next to you either. You can't run. It's a cruel lesson, but it's tough love. You know, if an invader's near you, you know, unless you disconnect, there's no point trying to run. Your best option is, if you're going to go down fighting. Because if you show them your back and they're close to you, even if you try to go through the boss fog, if you show them your back and they're close to you, you're going to get backstabbed. Yeah, you know, I try to be, don't get me wrong, yeah, I love, you know, Bloodborne and this, I love invading. You know, like Bloodborne, I like to go to Nightmare of Mensis, like the first lamp, and just, that's what I like to be, like a highway, like my female character on it, so like a highway girl, and just terrify people on there. And it's similar here, but I'm not a complete a-hole, you know. It's if I try to match my the way I invade to the level of the player. So for example, that player I could see was going straight for the fog, so probably not a very experienced player. So, you know, I'm trying to teach them some tough love. I'm not going to go in there and just batter them, but I'm going to say, look, you know, you got to learn this. You can't run. you know, and another invader's going to just take you out. You know, at some point you just got to stand and just either disconnect or stand and fight. So now, what was this? Right, so this is a different person. So this is a better player than the other person. They've killed them. They're coming straight. Are they going for the boss? Are they coming for me? Right, so now they have confidence in their abilities. Why? Because they haven't gone for the boss. They'd rather fight me. So either they're very good or they're going to end up getting the reason why I'm locked on walking back is it makes them harder to backstab. Makes me harder to backstab. A lesson. Right. So now this person's a bit more aggressive as well. So they've got a sword. I don't think they've got any magic. They're not using much poise. And now they're trying to get me to come in for the backstab. Which my fault. Now okay. But this person, oh, they almost got the backstab on me there. Right, what I'll do is I'm gonna next time we go for that. Oh damn, how did I miss that? Right, so next time you go for that, buddy. Oh, you son of a... Right, now this is going to be close. I've got to decide. Oh, that was good. That was good. So went for the kick. That was, yeah. I was measuring up for the backstab then, because if I tried to back off for heal, they're going to get me. And that kick threw off my backstab. See, there are little things you can do. That kick threw off my timing. That was that. I don't know whether they did it by luck or whether that was planned. They did the right thing at the right time, and I paid for it. Yeah, that kick was really good. That really threw me off. You know, that saved them from a backstab pretty much, because I was really planning to go. I gave up on healing. I was going for the backstab. I think we've seen this person before. Merlane. They haven't summoned, yeah, but are they waiting for me or are they running around? Right, so they're up there. Okay, they're disconnected. I was trying to work out what they were doing. Okay. Possibly, maybe, but to be fair, Cell, there are a lot of very good female PvP players on there, and you don't know they're female. Very good players, very good. You know, yeah, man. Well, I know you wouldn't knock it, but yeah, I'm saying don't think that the females are slacking on this game, mate. No way in hell, mate. I've had my ass handed to me plenty of times, mate. Actually, I want to try and do an invasion at the archives. Let's try. So the beauty of here is I get to stand by this bonfire and you just go, you know, I don't feel like moving very far. That person's about the same level as us. Again, there's people that use this as their stomping ground. And if you go on their stomping ground, mate, you're in for one heck of a fight. No. Mate, sex means nothing, man. Context is king, people. Context is king. I'm talking about people. You know, yeah, man. I've had my ass handed to me by amazing players, either side, man. I remember when I started Bloodborne, my mentor, she was amazing. Like she was the one. She was the one who taught me about PvP. She used to kick my behind all the time, man. Yeah, but here usually you don't get. I have had invasions here, but usually here it's not as populated or as frequent as Analonda. And I just got to remember to not sit at the bonfire. Okay, I won't stay much longer because there's probably not much going on here. What I will do is after a few more invasion attempts, I'll try doing some co-op, because you get co-op you get invaded just as much as a co-op. Because I've killed the boss, I can't be invaded here, which is a shame, because to be honest, I only killed the boss because I had to. If I didn't have to, I wouldn't have killed them, because I think it'd be nice to have invaders come in, and again, it adds another dynamic, another way of learning, you know, and I'm all about learning. I love learning about these games. But yeah, Cell, with DS2, because I've caught up with your first episode. I think I've started the second one, but I'm not fully through it yet. How are you finding it? The game itself, again, I like that game, and it's really, it can be a tough game. So I'm interested to see how you're motoring along. You know, I'm behind on quite a few things that I need to watch. I will catch up on it, but yeah, I'll be interested to see how your thoughts about it are at the moment. Yeah, because you've been playing it for a while. Yes, you can. Essentially, any area where the boss is still alive, you can be invaded. And if the boss is dead, you can still be invaded, but only if it's PvP. So only if you see something on the floor and you touch it, you know, you want to be involved. But no, generally, if the boss is alive, you can be invaded. Similar to Bloodborne. You know, well, that's my understanding. So is this the same person from before? Malaine, yeah. So now the question is, that person, then, are they a professional player? Are they just here to PvP? It seems like it, because they don't seem to have any interest. Oh, wait, what's Malaine? Wait, no, Malaine was the one that disconnected from before, and the other one was someone else. Okay. Yeah, and it's funny. It's like, you know, like a pub, you have your regulars. It's going to sound really weird, but here you have regulars. Like there'll be certain people that you'll say, hang on, then they were here yesterday. Certain people that are here every day. I've seen some of them already. One usually wears a mask, like a mask from what's this? Pinwheel. You know, and they're here pretty much every day that I've come here. I've seen them. Every time I come here, I always think it's a gank squad max, because this is a place where gank squads like to hang out. Okay, not here. Oh, I can hit armor. I hit armor. I hit armor. But yeah, before, remember someone played trick on me earlier. Where the hell is that? Oh, there you are. Max. So looking, they're pretty kitted up. They've got a big sword. I'm guessing they don't normally invade, so I'm guessing they don't backstab very often. So I'm getting, oh, as soon as they switch to that pose there, that's a professional pose there. Interesting. They're not attacking. They're not attacking willy-nilly. I didn't get the backstab. That was bad. That was bad. What the hell? Oh, that's a good kick. Good kick. Oh, I went right into that. Yeah, they've got that down to a T, man. Go for it again. I got that. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. Oh, that dodged the wrong. Oh, they outpowered me. They outpowered me. I couldn't get that backstab. They had the power. Don't do it! I have the high ground! Don't do it! You underestimate my power! Don't do it! That's exactly what happened there. Yep. I paid the ultimate price. Yeah, my arrogance was too much there. Yeah, but it worked. You know, and what I should have done earlier, I should have started dodging, because that move is so good. I'm not used to it, and it seems they can focus the end spin to wherever you are, and it hits you, and it doesn't give you enough time to dodge it for the back to get the, because normally you could go around a backstab, but it didn't give me the time. So what I needed to do was roll, but when I tried to roll the first time, I rolled in the wrong direction. I didn't roll where I wanted to roll. But yeah, no, that was very impressed with that. You know, again, he had the high ground, and yeah, at the high ground, yeah, and I thought I was more powerful than I was. We went toe for toe, and you saw what happened. All right, tell you what, let's try. Let's mix it up a bit. So let's go Warrior of the Sun, Sunlight. If some people want to be special about it, right? Out of that, let's repair all our stuff. All right, so next, need to get rid of this. Don't need it for now. Can I pick something more useful? Actually, let's put that in case I decide I want to leave. So now what we do, put my sign down. When you're part of that, I don't know if you know, but yeah, when you're part of the Covenant, it comes up really bright and shiny. So people are like, that person's gonna help me. Now we see if anyone's interested in being helped. Yeah, I think they're both good. What I'm doing at the moment, like my original build. Actually, actually, I'm gonna leave this for a second. Let me check my settings. I've got this for a second. So this is my original build. This is the one that I did the blind playthrough with. So I'm still using it, but it's not really what I PvP with or practice invasions with. But the reason why I brought you here is to show you what I'm trying to do right now. So I've got the armor where I think it's light enough and all that, so I'm happy with all of that stuff. Still got the axe, but you notice now can use magic. Also, I think I've got pyromancy. Let me just double check. Yeah, I've got, but I need to power my pyromancy more. But now this build has become my multi-experimental build. Now I use this build to practice. So although with my invasion one, you're just seeing me with like basic weapons, at the same time I'm actually getting good at using sorcery, using pyromancy, and then when I'm playing other people using it, I can kind of get a better idea of what they're doing. I'll show you my level so you can kind of see my level for it as well. So I've got the Manus Catalyst that I use, my Battle Axe of course, the Kite Shields, Snicker Top Hat, the dress because it's good light, good poise as well, if I remember rightly, very good leggings, the Havel Ring which helps me, you know, carry my stuff, again poise on this I think is actually, look, this has less poise than my other character, 49. You know, and yeah, if you look down, see all the slots that I have, see the magic I have. So yeah, I'm practicing a lot of PvP and I've got a lower character, but this build is really helping me learn how to use all the other styles and all the other types of builds on this game. So yeah, Dex is good and Power's build good. No. You can only have 99 up here. You can't go to 100. No. But yeah, so this character's still on its own adventure. It's still going up there. You know, I'm learning a lot with that character. But yeah, for PvP, because of the nature of it, and because with summoning, it's not easy to get summoned in invasions with that character. And the power scaling for characters at that level could be really ridiculous. Right. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was going to try and help, wasn't I? Now, people, weird enough, although that people get invaded a lot here, people don't always need help here, that want help here either. I've never noticed it. Like, I've never noticed the black orbs take my health, but I need to double check because when I use it, I'm not really paying attention to that. I'm more trying to get good at using it, so I haven't really studied that. But that's a good point. I'll have to look into that. Yeah, no, Cell. I don't know about platinum in this game, but something that I've said to Hula Looper or to Quinlan or someone else is that I've just been playing it and I'm already like what 71%, 78% or something like that towards getting platinum. Look who we got. The very person we kept invading. See, so I don't know if they recognize me, but yeah, so we get to help someone that we were terrorizing. Oh, look at that. Oh, damn good PvP. Damn good PvE though. They've got the They got the PvE down. Oh, looks like you guys are going to get to see Ornstein and Smorg fight as well. I have no idea what NG this is, but I'm guessing it's the first playthrough. That's my guess. I reckon this person's probably around level, I want to say level 59. You came all around here to take... We could have just taken them all out at the same time. Yeah, sorry, that's me just being arrogant. There you go, you got your backstab. And while you got your backstab, I might as well go and steal with one of these guys. Hey, big boy, let's play. Get out of here. Oh, I forgot to do this, didn't I? Oh. Bam! Well, that's not what I was after. I was after this. Praise the sun! Oh yeah, why don't you open this? I'm really confused. This guy, he's been all this... Maybe they're not aware of it. But let me help you out, buddy. As I'm here, in a helpful capacity, let me show you the ropes. Let Big Bro show you how it's done. Yeah? Oh, you wanted to, okay, you wanted to take him out by yourself. You just wanted me to help. Or either you wanted to take the boss on his own. They wanted to take the boss out on their own, or they realised who I was. They're like, I know who you are. You attacked me. You know, some people are, vindictive is a bit of a strong word, but some players don't forget. Trust me. Yes, you can. I believe you can, because when I've invaded people, I've opened up shortcuts and stuff before, and yeah, I'm pretty sure you can do it. I'm pretty sure you can pretty much. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. The only thing you can't do is go through fog. Is this the same person? Oh, man, maybe they're like, I don't want help. I don't want your help. I know it's someone else. Praise the sun. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Okay, this person, they look pretty decent. Right, I don't want to speculate, but I'm guessing that this player thinks pretty highly of themselves and their playing style. Yeah. 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 I think this player really fancies himself as a Dark Souls player. I could be wrong. How are you still? Oh. See, latency right there, mate. Lag. I'm very interested to see how this player takes on some of the enemies. You want me to go in front? I'll go in front if you want. I'm just trying to work out what you're doing. It's gonna get up. Sorry, after you, pal. You got the magic. Oh, we haven't done. Okay, we've got to do. No, we've got to do that. Okay. Oh, where you go? Oh, yeah, you're right. Secret room. Yeah, this person's played the game quite a few times before. Wait. Should I tell them there's a mimic down there? I shouldn't be cruel. Don't worry, man. Oh, man. Oh, we've got an invader. Yep, we have. Oh, you just tell the invader we're here now. Yeah, you pretty much told the invader we're here. Okay. Yep, let me go. Coming for me? Yeah, come. Come here. Come and go. Get up, boy. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, mate. That's the difference when you got support, mate. Yeah. Oh, I see. See, that was a smart strategy. You can't fault the invader strategy, though. Like, the invader went for the backstab. The invader maybe thought he could get away with the backstab, but I got the backstab. But the invader, if I was on my own, that might have saved them. You know, the invader that was a good plan. He just done it at the wrong time. Right. Do you know where you're going? Do you want me to wait for you, or do you want to go? Okay, I'll follow you. I'm confused. Is this the person's first time? I can't tell whether this is the person's first time or they're just still getting new to the game. I know that they're using very high level pyromancy and stuff. Well, they're using pyromancy, so I'm guessing that they've got some knowledge of the game. No? Let me see. Oh, we read it, okay. Alright, and this can remember, so we go this way? No? Gosh, I haven't done this level for a while, I can't remember which door it was. Oh, where's he gone? Where have they gone? Can't assume. Yep, this is the right way. Well, one of the ways. Smash this furniture, mate. Don't want to get in the way. Don't run through. Don't run through. Don't run through. Yeah, let me take. Okay. Jump in. Lock on. He'll turn. Teamwork. That was pretty damn good teamwork, man. No, we'll go this way. Okay, we'll go your way. Wants to investigate. To be fair, it's like me, wants to kill everything. I have to respect that. I know not everyone likes that, but I've got that habit. Look at that golden. Well, it's not golden, the sun. Praise the sun. Yep, okay, this way, yep. I'll help you give you pointers. I can't tell. Do you think this person's completely new to the game? I can't tell. They're throwing me off. Wait, don't run over here. You're going to make... What? How did you stop? Get out of here. Right, this way will take us straight to the... You want to go that way? Okay. Which way do you want to go? This way we can get straight to the boss. But I don't know whether you want to do investigating or do everyone go... See, I tried to... Because I've been in games where, you know, cops can sometimes take over. So I want to help them. Ah, yeah, I forgot. See? Good thing you come here because I wouldn't have realised. You can speak to this guy here. Yeah, I always loved how he looks on our screen. It's hard to believe that he's like what he actually looks like compared to what he looks like to us. Wait, don't, let me go first. Okay, let me go first. Look, let me go first. Okay, I could jump in there. You know what? To hell with it. Let's just do it. I only live once, man. Right, should I heal or should I save it? You know what? Let's forget it. Who needs to heal? Ooh, oh, that guy saved my life. Saved my life. Thanks, man. You saved me, mate. My cockiness almost got my arrogance almost got me killed. No, it's fine. You can open that one. Yeah, we opened the door, did I? Oh, we came the wrong way. We didn't go down. You didn't go around the stairs. Whoa, yeah. We can go back up this way. Oh, there's enemies down there. Yeah, this person, they look like they're having a great time, man. They look like they're really loving it. I love that. You still alive? Have eyes in the back of your head, bud. If only I could hit it. Oh. Yeah, I can't. Oh, make sure I don't lose him. I'll lose them. So they are pretty new at this then, from the looks of things. But to be fair, they must be doing something because all the stuff they're using, they must have known how to use that somehow. Wait, where was the other? Wait, hold on. Oh, I've lost. Where is this one? Wait, is it this one? Where do we come out from? No, not start that. That's where we came from. I think it's this one. No, it's not. Wait, is it? No, that person knows better than me, mate. My bad. So maybe this, I don't know where this person's playing. Maybe they are, they're like reading guides while they're going through because their build is pretty decent. Like, I mean, they seem to have a good grasp of the mechanics. Maybe not, you know, no, this one. You can backstab him. Okay, maybe not. No. Yeah, because I don't know the difference between a normal. Well, to be fair, I learned from Cell. If it wasn't for Cell, I wouldn't be able to tell the difference between a mimic and a normal one. Right, this way. Let me show you something quickly. Let me show you something. So if we die, follow me. I want to show you something. Oh, maybe you don't want to follow me. You don't want to see? I want to show you something. So if you come and look in here, you've got your bonfire. See? It's the bonfire. So we come, maybe you'll say, yep, say bonfire, and then you come here. You go in here. Yep, and this way. I feel like a nurturing parent. I feel pretty proud. Then you can come up here, and here can take you to the boss. Well, not to the boss yet. We need to open the door. Alright. Oh, yeah. See, I'm getting invaded, and we get invaded, and I'm complaining. Can't you see me trying to do something here, dude? Me getting annoyed with invaders. That's pretty funny. Right. So, you see, got a halberd. You'll say about an earlier cell. Look at this. So now we know he's long distance. This guy can backstab, and his backstabs are going to do their backstabs are going to do a lot of damage. Okay, watch out because you knew he's going to use. Got me through. Latency. I ran too far. I ran about a second too long. Again, one of the things I need to learn, I got to stop running a second earlier. I ran right into it. So that guy's probably going to be made mincemeat now. That's my own fault. I shouldn't have run so much. Again, I can be so aggressive at times. Sometimes I just run into things. Right. There, and I'll read some of the... Let's see. Oh, hi Arjan. Arjan, is that right? Sorry if I'm butchering your name. Yeah. But yeah, the mistake I made there was I ran a little bit too long, which literally got the back of me. But that player, well, if that player survived, I'd be surprised, but you never know. Again, this person's around our level because we can see them. Well, that's how I believe it works. Yeah, it seems pretty nice helping someone. And I actually got frustrated when that invader came in. I was like, bro, I'm trying to teach this guy something. This person something. I shouldn't say guy. I'm trying to teach this person something. Joy gesture. But Argentina without Argentina. Argin. Argin. Okay, I'm with you. Argin. Argin. Nice to meet you. Yeah, it's good to have you here. Yeah, I'm just like trying to show people PvP and Coop. Because yeah, what I tend to do now, I did a blind playthrough originally. I fell in love with the game, which I still am. And I became more interested and curious with the PvP. At the moment, I'm not PvPing, but I've been doing a lot of PvPing today. Arjun. Sounds like a cool name. Sounds cool. I like it. I feel sorry now that I died and left that player alone. What's the name? Merlane? Oh no, that wasn't Merlane, was it? No, that wasn't Merlin. I can't remember who that was. See, normally I could have just told them to go to the fog, but that big door, it's a good, it's a shortcut. You really need that shortcut. If you end up on the outside for whatever reason, it saves you having to go past the blimmin' dragon arrow, the dragon arrow guy again. You think you're coming along that tiny, what do you call it, that tiny walkway or whatever? Think again. Gosh, that was so aggravating of this character, because this character's about level 30 then, and that dragon arrow guy, it's like one of his bows just sent me absolutely flying. Saucy boy. Nice, thank you. Saucy boy, thank you. Wow, spicy boy. Wow. Is that like pronounced like spicy boy, or what Russian spicy boy is, or sounds like is? Thank you. Interesting. Russian. Okay. Because I was always trying to work out. So yeah. Okay. I never asked you where you were from. Where you were from originally. Russia. That makes sense. And the writing and stuff. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Ah, interesting. See, so much amazing people like around. Ah, okay. Okay, this is taken. Oh, that person there, was that the invader from before? Yeah, it's taking a while to summon. What I might do is go back and do it in... Oh, nope, here we go. Here we go. Is it the same person? I'm curious. I gave them the shortcut, so... Yeah, this is the... Wait, I'm now confused. Huh? Is it the same person? Is this a different person? So this person, are they... I think this is the same person from the previous. Ah, damn it. I knew you went out there, but it's just bad timing. Right, let's go. Yeah, this person's a pro. And they're trying to bait me. Oh gosh. Oi! I should have gone for the... I should have done the parry. The parry would have taken the timing off of the backstab. I should have parried. The parry would have taken the timing of the backstab, and it would have gone straight into a backstab. Damn. See, I'm still a long way from learning a lot of these tricks. But it was the same person from before, so that's good. Yeah, I tried to go for the backstab before they were ready to be backstabbed. If I would have used the parry, like the parry motion, and then I would have done it, it would have allowed me to execute the backstab regardless. But it's kind of, you've got to be able to think that real time, you know, not after the fact. No, I wouldn't go that far, mate. I'm still learning, you know. I've still got a long way to go, mate. But I've improved, definitely. And yeah, I don't know if you were here when I said it, actually. I played Bloodborne yesterday. We were playing... What did we fight? We fought the headless, like bloodletting beast, and the blood-starved beast. And I tell you what, I've become I thought I was a good Bloodborne player already. But playing this game, as weird as it sounds, has made me a much better Bloodborne player. I really believe that. aside from the fact that I end up using square to try to heal, outside of that, I definitely feel like I've become a better player thanks to this game. I just think people play differently. Like I think the way that Cell plays is really. I just love the way that she. I just love the way she analyzes stuff. Like you watch her and she goes, like here she goes, right. That door's just open randomly. There's a sign on the floor. Seems like an ambush. And then she'll like walk up to it and she'll be like, something doesn't seem right. And then she'll like do something like she'll like say for example, go behind the door, and then she'll be like, there's a door over there. It seems. Sorry, I don't mean to sound like I don't mean to do an impression of you. So I don't mean to. I don't mean it in any disrespect. I just find the way that you do things amazing. That I'm really impressed. Like when I watch you play, and I watch the way that you and I try. The reason why I'm doing it like this is because I try to take some of that, and I try to do like when I'm playing a game. Sometimes I try to be not so aggressive, and I try to be more like, okay, it's interesting. Okay, let's say all right. Okay, let's have a quick. Interesting. All right, let's quickly run to the other side. No one's there. Okay. Those stairs. What's that say? And beware of the night. Okay, so there is a reason to be wary. But yeah, enough of. I mean, full respect. No, there's no disrespect when I say I have full respect, and I really enjoy the way you play, and I try to incorporate some of that. But yeah, no, I love that, and I love the way Cupcake plays as well. I learned from both of you. Like Cupcake, what I learned is because me and this, I was just blocking all the time. Like my style was block, tank, 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 tank. But now, like I double-handed, move around someone's weapon before I go to block. Can I do anything else? Get around it, move, dodge, dodge, dodge. That's kind of what I got from Cupcake, and it's really helpful. Like when you see me fighting those like golems up the top, and you see I'm like dodging around and I'm getting my double hit in. Got that all from Cupcake. And then then when I go into a place, a new area, then I'm a bit more like, okay, Then I bring in the kind of do the cell where I'm like, okay, maybe I should be a bit cautious. But yeah, anyway, yeah, just saying that, yeah, I really like the way that you guys play. Alright, where was I? So still got that down. We haven't been summoned yet. Right, let's I don't want to go back to invading yet, because I've quite enjoyed. I hope I can help that person again. Like that invader keeps coming in. I want to deal with that invader now. That invader's really got under my skin. Not because they're invading, but just because they've been so clever in the way that they've been doing things that it's really they've proved they've I don't want to say they're a better invader than me. It's a bit tough for me to turn around and say that, but yeah, their tactics were really good, and it frustrates me that their tactics were so good. So, my invader pride has been hurt. I like that. My invader pride has been dented. Oh wow, okay, what I'll do is I'm gonna... Okay, is she on right now, Liara? Because if she's on, I'll stop now, but I'll see if I can... Oh, while she's on, I might jump over there in a moment. Okay. Another one around our level. Yeah, Cupcake's the other one that we played with. So there was three of us that kind of played this together, and Cupcake's moved on to Dark Souls 3. You've talked to her before in here, yeah. And then, well, I say Cell, but you say Liara. Liara's, you know, played this, and then she moved on to Dark Souls 2. And when I watch you guys play, like you and pros playing it as well, and I just start getting memories, start getting flashbacks from when I played it. But you guys are so good at the game. Oh no, this is the guy I was playing with. Okay, this is the guy I was playing with before, yeah. And then, oh, there's three of us now. Oh, if we get beaten now, I'm going to be really embarrassed. Praise the sun. Okay, yeah. Oh man. Oh my. How many of us? Wow. There's like three in. He must have used the. They must have used the finger, the dried finger. Well, I'm telling you, what, I'm looking forward to the Ornstein and Smog battle now. Mincemeat, mate. No, you don't need to go up there. We've opened this. You don't need to go there. We've done this. Oh, hold on. Don't tell me that guy's been trying. That player's been trying to go round all the time. I think the player has, you know. Gosh, this like I can't believe it's like four of us now. I think this is the most I've seen. Well, apart from a grave servant fight. What? Is there an invader here or something? Is there something that I've missed? Is there something I've missed? I don't know. Is there an invader in? And they're fighting the invader? Or are they waiting for the? Are they wanting to do like an invader gangbang? Is this guy? I think this guy might be waiting for the invader. You know what? You don't want to go for the boss? Just because there's like four of us, don't get too cocky, because on this game, something I've learned is cockiness can come back to bite you in the ass. Oh well, it's like my invader's pride isn't going to be healed today. Yeah, I'll show you what I learned from Cupcake. Whoa! Look at that. What? That's where my poise comes in. Yeah, the rest of them probably like, what the hell's that guy doing? Why is that guy actually fighting them? Oh, that's what they're waiting. Yeah, wait for this guy. Yeah, what's my invader pride can be healed. Oh gosh, let me take out this flipping guy. So they've been waiting for that invader. I hope they don't. All three of them don't get their backsides handed to them, because that would be really embarrassing. Oh no, they're all here. Okay, they're all here. Okay, cool. I'll say normally I say, okay. This guy really wants to beat this invader. Okay. Bro. Chill, man. Chill, dude. I need to heal my embarrassment, man. Yeah, you embarrassed me, mate. Fight. Yeah, you're gonna die, baby. You're a good player. Maybe it wasn't 1-on-1, but I gotta get my pride back. Well, my pride isn't back yet. I don't feel too good. I'm gonna have to have a one-on-one duel with that person. They're better. I'll say they look like a better invader than me, but I won't feel better until I've had a chance to. Bro, don't tell me that you're going for. Don't tell me you want. Come on, man. Don't do it, man. Don't be that person who's just gonna keep trying to kick that invader's behind, man. It's not gonna end well for you. I'll tell you that as a fact right now. It won't end well. When you got the chance, go for it. Yeah, I think they were. But once, fair enough, but don't make a habit of it, mate. Seriously. Oh, we wait for the girl. We lost one. To be fair, that invader, the weapon they've got covers a lot. It's so long, and you can do so much with it. Like, well, it's like, yeah, Cell. Again, very good observation. You were saying about the halberd earlier. Yeah, devastating weapon. Wait, what? Okay, this is going to be interesting. Will this be the shortest Ornstein and Smog fight we've ever seen? Oh man, wrecked is all that comes to mind right now, mate. I don't think this is going to end well at all. Quick! This is, oh man. Where are you? Wow, this, you know what? I think this is actually more powerful. I think the fact there's 4 of us has actually made them more powerful. Yeah, that was weird. Yeah, I think the fact there's more of us playing has actually increased their health. I love it. It's time to rock. Let's go. Right, who's gonna be the courageous one? What? I was nowhere. Dude! Why me? Right. Oh, let's go two-handed. Oops, someone just died. Woo! Stand back. Let's go. Let's rock, boy. Oh, I need to keep my health up. My stamina, should I say? Dude, it's over. Actually, they were a bit tougher than I would have thought. So, yeah, I definitely think that they've been given more health, and they seemed a bit tougher to me as well. Unless this is a different NG, but I don't think the way that that player was playing, I think this is the first NG. I could be wrong though. Yeah, that was cool. I enjoyed that. Battery's running low. Let's connect my phone up to my portable battery. Oh, okay, so Halberd Crystal version. Yeah, crystal versions, but they break easy, but they are very good if they last for you. Have the shortest one. No, okay, Euros magic. Short player. Seen all the DS skills you guys are talking about here. Nah, 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 nah. No, 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 no. You don't. Yeah, you don't need to. Don't say GG. It's not. That wasn't worthy. It was nice to experience, like having so much backup. But yeah, no. Although I've fought them quite a few times now, I've kind of got used to fighting them. I can fight whichever one's left over. I tend to be all right with now. And I think it's because the first time you see them, you freak out. Like the playthrough, I just freaked out all the time. But now I'm kind of comfortable with them. It's just kind of like, yeah, someone's doing some smog. Yeah, yeah, pretty powerful. Yeah. But I tell you what I'd love to do, and not just on this, but on like DS2 and maybe DS2. I have an issue with the co-op, but it would be nice to co-op with all of you at some point, like like Cell, yeah, Hooper Loop. I team up with you a lot on here already, but it'd be good to do that. Cupcake, like whether it on DS, some in DS1, some in DS3 or whatever. Yeah, it'd be nice to do some co-ops. Jizu, nice to meet you, Jizu. Let's go. Okay. Oh, nice. Did you see that? It did like a flip. Like I was miles bit behind her, so it looked to me. It looked like she wasn't. Oh, yeah. This person's good. You can see the lag. You can already see on my lag latency bit of, but you can see on my screen that I'm behind. See, you've got the door open. Oops, sorry, I made things a bit harder for us. Did you just summon is it I keep calling him Solitaire. I keep thinking of that flipping game on that old card game on the flipping Windows. When I keep thinking about that character, I keep calling him Solitaire. Oh no, it's not. It's Leo Frick. Leo Frick. I've got some serious lag going on in this. Yeah, I've got some serious lag. This is going to be very interesting. You're mine, boy. Oh, nice. Oh, that guy's got some power, man. I'm not. This isn't me. This is matey. He's using that the Grave Lord sword, but he's doing really good, mate. I was hitting him thinking, where's all that damage coming from? Not my pea shooter. Here we go. Time to hulk up. Whoa. You're next, little man. Oh, thanks, machine. Thanks, PS4. Ooh. Oh, no, why did I do that? Oh my god, that was embarrassing. Oh man. Joe, man. Where were you rolling, mate? Oh, yo. Oh man. Well, it's not always a happy ending. Oh, yowzers. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, man, he went for the jump. What I should have done is I should have just backed away and then I could have rolled. But for some reason, I just had the urge. Sometimes it just, sometimes it just comes over you. You just want to roll. And then I rolled, and then, well, that period where you do something, and as soon as you do it, you're like, I'm dead. So I was surprised that I survived the arse crash, to be honest. But yeah, I tried to correct it and run away to heal. But yeah, I tried to run, and well, you saw what happened, mate. He's like, "Where are you running, pal?" He's like, "Yeah, there's no cowards in this area." Hello, my old friend. Yeah, man. Yeah, there's something awfully familiar about this. I think what. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah. What I'll do is I'll probably do about two, maybe two more co-ops, maybe one more invasion, and then I'll probably call the stream. Yeah, I've had a lot of fun today, to be fair. In the beginning, when there was much people here or was here, I kind of went through all the invasions and stuff. So if everyone's interested in all the different types of invasions, or about when you're being summoned for an invasion, what the kind of CPU, what the Palatial 4 kind of looks like, so how they pair people up and stuff like that. Yeah, it's all at the beginning, so you can see that. Also, you'll see me do the soul and the soul and humanity dupe, where you can take your, get lots of souls, or take your humanity up to 99 straight away. You need at least one, but I show you that as well at the beginning. So, and I'll go through it slowly, so you could always have a look at that. But yeah, no, it's been really fun. It's been really cool. And this is kind of what I do, really, in a nutshell, without talking through the process so much, but going to usually here, invade areas, play about with the invaders in there or the players. Other times I'll go in and help people like this. No, it's all good. I try not to cover too much because I did say a lot in the beginning. Also, I've tried to keep spoilers down. Well, you guys in here now, you've all played this, but I've tried to keep spoilers down for people that may watch that haven't played it. So I keep spoilers to a minimum. Like this person here is a regular. Every day they've changed their armor, but everything they're usually here all the time. Nah, mate, I'm far from it. You listened to me talking earlier. I'm trying to help people, but yeah, no, I'm learning myself. And I talk earlier as well, and I kind of mentioned to you guys in here as well. Although I can't remember if you were in when I went through it, when I was saying it, but I'm not trying to convince anyone to become invaders. That's not what I've been trying to do. I've just been trying to give people options and show people, like face stabs, what a face stab is, help people to understand a bit more. So if someone's in a situation where they are invaded, they have a bit more understanding of what's happening while it's going on. Tihafi, that's a really interesting build you got. I like that. I like the character. I like the way they've designed their character. It reminds me of like I don't know, almost like I don't want to say a real life person, but yeah, I think they've done a pretty good job. Frankie. Oh, and the old classic that everyone loves. Oh wow, pyromancy. Was that pyro? I swear he just used pyromancy just then. Oh. Pyromancy and then switched back to the shield. Hmm? Wait, yeah? Oh. Okay, we're already here. I was like, okay. I didn't even realise we'd already come up here. Oh wait. No, huh? Oh! Damn, you know what he did? That's really cool. He jumped. Ah! Okay, let me try it. Let's try it. Dun, 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 dun. Interesting. Oh! Sorry. Yo! Yeah! I like it. Yeah. You know what? It's one of those things that when you think about it, it seems so logical to do, but it never occurred to me. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I love it, mate. I loved it. Yeah, I'll give you a hand. Yeah, wow, no, that's genius. Although you missed some areas that maybe you should go to, but I'm really. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Sorry, dude. Oh, okay, it wasn't pyromancy. He's got his weapon. I see. Oh, watch out. Oh, here we go. See, like this can watch. See, when he did that and he stayed there, it's because his timing. Oh, you motherfucker. Pardon my French. See, you got to move because the timing, there's the scaling. Damn. Oh, you killed it. Nice. That was good. Good work, mate. That was good work, man. You did a good job. Yeah, man, you did really well there, mate. But yeah, so this is what guy, he has fire on his sword. When I saw it, because he was next to this guy, I thought he used his pyromancy. Interesting. Yeah, this guy's a pro. This guy, I think this guy does some speed running as well. I think this guy does some speed running, and he's good. This guy, he's got a good understanding of the game as well. But I think, yeah, that guy I think he's a pro. It'll be very interesting. I almost don't want to fight now. I almost want to watch how he handles this battle. Right, which one are you going for? Okay, I'll take the big boy. Gonna go full for. Gonna go Super Saiyan, mate. Yeah, I feel the power. So why does I keep turning my back to this guy? The one guy you don't want your back turned to. Oh, nice. I've got to watch my Oh, got me. I've got to watch my stamina. Oh, nice one, guys. Yeah, man, thanks. Yeah, man, no, mate. I'd like to play with this guy again. I think this guy's a pro, man. I'm not saying anyone else. I'm not saying others aren't a pro, but just watching a few of the things he did, it's like it's like he spent a lot of time learning. Yeah, infused with flame. That's it. Right, so let me try. So wow, I've been on like almost 4 hours, which for me, I know for streams is nothing, but when I started, I was like, oh, I don't know how long I'm going to be on for really, because I don't know, maybe I don't really know if people are going to really be interested. And I'm not saying that people aren't interested, but it's just I've had so much fun. Similar to me, again, around our level. This person's a different level to us, or they could be no, because if they were, we'll still see if they're hollow, wouldn't we? So yeah, I think that means this person's out of our level, that person's in our level range. I think, I'm not 100%, because when they're a zombie, sorry, when they're hollow, I can't tell if they appear hollow, because I've never actually seen one of them as a hollow, I don't think. Like near the bonfire, like fully, you can see all of them, but they're hollowed. But yeah, no, at some point, I'd like to try and do some co-op on this or DS3, because I do intend to start Dark Souls 3 at some point. I'm not sure when, and I know you've got to make your way through Dark Souls 2 as well, Cell. And Cupcake, she's got a bit of burnout with Dark Souls at the moment, which I to be honest, I understand that. Like with me, I think part of the reason why I'm focusing more on the invading and stuff is partly due to that a bit of Dark Souls burnout. Not to I can't face it all, but you know, I find myself enjoying playing other people a bit more at the moment. Yeah, it is. Yeah, no, I like Dark Souls 2. I said it from the very beginning. You know, I like Dark Souls 2 a lot. The only thing that puts me off and the reason I don't like playing it so much is I just don't like soul memory. Soul memory really annoys me, and I know people say you can get a ring and the ring helps, but still it just frustrates me to the point where I just don't want to play it anymore. Like I build a character and the character gets to the point where it's just like you can't really do much with it anymore, in my opinion. Yeah, it's a tough thing. I think soul memory is something that should really be explained to someone when they're first playing, because usually for people's first builds end up suffering because of it. Essentially, what soul memory is every soul. Oh. Yeah, so essentially, soul memory. If you think of it like this. My souls are down there. Now, let's just say I lost all of these souls that I've got here. On my souls game, you'd be starting from 1 again. But you wouldn't. How would happen on Dark Souls 2 is soul memory will remember those souls. Even though I've lost them and I never got to use them, it remembers them. So every soul you've actually had is memorized. Now what happens is, then you get tiers. And each tier, so for example, you could have 2 people at level, let's say level 50. But whereas one level 50 has been leveling themselves up with souls as they've been getting them, the other one has kept losing their souls. Now the soul memory of one of them could be much higher than the soul memory of the other because of how much that they've accumulated in total. And that's the problem. So what happens is, you get to a point where you start having to match with people's soul memory, and like, so you may have 200,000, I may have 5 million. We can't co-op anymore. That's a bit of an extreme example, but you know that's kind of essentially what it is. If you want to, so I don't know, let's say that one tier is 2 million to 4 million, and we're both level 100, but your soul memory is 5 million. Yeah, we can't connect. Although there is a ring, I can't remember the name of the ring, that does allow a bit more leeway, but even then. So for first builds, usually with first builds, you get to a point where you can't co-op anymore. Yeah, it's mainly co-op. It's mainly, yeah, it's not really, it's not for PvP VE. You'll be fine. But I know you're going to solo everyone. But if you do get into a position where you're really struggling and you need help with a boss, then soul memory will come into play. Now, because of the way that you usually play, and you're usually very sensible, you usually don't throw away souls willy-nilly. You usually kind of use your souls as you're going along. So if you can do that, then you'll be all right. But if you're a person who, like myself, for example, when I first started playing this, I kept losing all my souls. You know, it took me ages to be able to start leveling up. If we had soul memory, we probably wouldn't be able to co-op anymore, because my soul memory would be so much higher than yours. You know, it's not about being better. It's nothing like that. It's just that I kept losing my souls, but that's all being memorized. You know, it's still complicated, and even if you still struggle to understand it, it's not. Don't, you know, it's me explaining it badly, and also it's very complicated. Password? No, I think you can if you use the ring. There's a ring you can get. I can't remember. It's been a while since I played. There's a ring you can get, and when you use that ring, I believe you can Hula Looper. I'm not. If correct me if you think I'm right or wrong, but there's a ring you can get, and the ring when you've got that ring, you can use, I believe, a password. But even still, don't get me wrong, it increases the range, so you know it allows you to co-op with people that usually you wouldn't be able to. But even then, soul memory is still a thing. Yeah, so it's more, I think, where it can be, because usually even if your soul memory is like that, then you could maybe find other people and do random co-ops if you're lucky. But where it becomes a pain is, say me and you started this game at the same time, very quickly we could not be able to co-op anymore. You know, but yeah, soul memory is essentially, this means that the game remembers every single soul you've ever had, and so it punishes people. I don't know, we use the word punish, that's not the right word, but people who are more wasteful with their souls usually find either they have problems matching, like being matched with other people their level, or the people they're being matched with can be a much higher level than they are. So yeah, it's a very unique system. I wasn't a big fan of it, and that's why I don't play. I like the game itself, but I also, as you see with this Dark Soul, with this and Bloodborne, I really love the PvP aspects of these games as well. And with this, okay, if your level matches level and your weapons, but it's easier to understand, where soul memory is, sometimes it can just go completely above your head. I don't know how co-op works on DS3 though, but I'm pretty sure it's not the same as Dark Souls 2. That's it, Ring of the Same God, yeah, that's it. Oh, the death counter, I saw that on Cells, and I saw it, but I never twigged that it was the death counter. You know, so watching Cell play it and seeing her, because when I just kind of went into it and kind of blurted around, run around, where Cell goes through, and I'm learning things that I didn't realise even now. It's, okay, alright, it's no password, it's that you have the same God. Okay. and it increases the range that you can summon, but even then, yeah, it's not. Oh, okay, so yeah, I don't know, maybe because Dark Souls 2 is made by different people. I don't know why they decided to do it that way, but yeah, that's the way that they decided to do it, and that's kind of yeah. And the thing that makes it unfortunate is apparently Dark Souls 2 actually has the best co-op, the best balance of co-op and invasions. That's what I've heard. You know, apparently it has the best out of all of them. But yeah, what they've done, they've just made it unappealing to people that really enjoy or really want to be involved in PvP, whether it's co-op or invasions. Gosh, man, you bring up memories. I remember having my energy, my health down to half. You know when it gets capped, when you keep dying, being a hollow, and just getting invaded constantly. I tell you what, when you get good at that game, I won't argue against that. The game teaches you how to get good. Yeah, I won't argue with that. Yeah, but I think it was, and I love online play, but even I think it's it's not fair, especially if you're like with soul memory. If you're wasting your souls and you're low level, you can still get some really nasty pieces of work coming in with some really high end stuff. Yeah, but that's like with this, I was the only person out of me, Cell and Cupcake who got petrified. You know, and like on that, yeah, my level was half. For goodness, I don't know how much of the game I was like that. Oh, it worked. Cell, yeah, because I remember I didn't realise that I didn't think you could go offline on Dark Souls 2, and I remember you did say that you disconnected your router. I think you said, and I remember the game said that it might kick you out or something like that, but it worked. Because I'm only I haven't got to the, I think I've just walked about a quarter of the way through episode 2. But it works. I'm guessing it allows you to play offline in a sense. Okay, no one's been summoned. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to try one more invasion, as this was an invading stream, and then whether we get it or not, I'll call the stream. Oh wow, okay, I didn't know that. Wow, again, the genius of self. See? Genius, mate. Yeah, you got it, man. Wow. Alright, let's go for one more invasion and see what happens. Yeah, the more she talks, the more amazing, the more like that. It's like, yeah, wow. Right, we came in this area of 3. Right, so I looking up the stairs. Right, so either it's gone out the door towards the bonfire or is at the top. If we're going by what I'm seeing. Oh, you're still alive as well. I love the way that it goes when you become an invader. I think I can't remember if it's Carp as well, but it just goes completely silent. Alright, so I must have headed back to the bonfire. At this, it looks like they're probably going to try and summon someone, I think. Or they're being very crafty. Oh, it says dead. They're both dead. Okay, so looking at the shield, this one's going to be a tank. So the question is, how do I want to deal with this? Backstabs would be preferable. Doesn't look like a backstab master. Oh, damn, 1 second too late. Ooh, yeah. I took that hit. That's not something new then. I took that hit so I could get the backstab. He's like, yeah, anything you can do, buddy, I could do better. I was very impressed with that. I think I'll leave that. That sounds like that's a good invasion to leave it on. I like that. Yeah, mate. I've got. See, told you. When you get too cocky, mate, that's what happens. I was like, yeah, I got the backstab. Yeah, I've got it in the bag, baby. Well, you saw what happened there, mate. I didn't have it in the bag at all. So it seems to understand the mind of developers. I love the way you peer around corners. That always makes me laugh. And the great, itself, the way I love the way that you break down the situation before you go into it. Yeah, I really like. I think it's really great. Maybe I should look into programming. Yeah. I think it's great. Player feedback is always welcome. Smart players make the best games. Ooh, got 'em. Little laugh. Please work for Activision, huh? Yeah, man. Thank you so much for coming along. I've had so much fun, and I didn't think when I came on I was like, invading. A lot of people hate it. Oh, nah, not really interesting. But no, people have popped in. Those that have come along and watched after the fact, thank you very much. And yeah, those of you that are with me, Cell, Hula Looper, Cupcake, was it Argin? Was it? It's like Argentina. Was it Argin? And I feel that I'm missing. If I'm missing anyone, I'll apologise. But yeah, no, thank you for coming. It's been fun. This had a good few hours, and yeah, if you've come in right at the very end or you're watching this video at the end, at the beginning I do go through the different types of invasions and like how to dupe your souls and humanity. So yeah, there's a few useful lessons as well if you want to go back and hear some of that stuff. But yeah, thank you, it's been great. Not sure when the next stream will be. I'll try and make sure it's not too long or too far away. But yeah, take care everyone. Thank you very much. I really appreciate you all coming and spending time with me. And it's been a nice chill stream. See, I want to smile, I'm just happy.